Alright guys, BLM here back with another live stream. Streaming from Xbox. So let's see how this goes. Alright, there we go. It's working. Yeah, I did play around with audio settings. We'll see how this works. Again, last stream I did feel like it was a little bit too... like my audio was a little bit too low. The thing is, like, I looked back on previous streams. Like, turns out it was actually low the entire time for Xbox streams. But also this game is just like much louder, I feel like, which made it even worse. So yeah, I played around with some things. We'll see if it works. Continue of episode Aigis, because I'm obviously so excited to do this. Straight up, there's almost nothing to talk about. Like I was literally trying to think of this like before I started streaming. I was like, is there anything? Like, has there literally been anything? Like, I mean, again, there's no shows. Challenge. There was no challenge. There was no House of Villains. There is, what was the other shows? No Survivor Michigan. What else was there? There was, well, like, Trader's Canada finales tomorrow, obviously. Like, Survivor episode was immediately after last stream. Like, I even, like, went and looked at, like, the Survivor 50 stuff. Nothing new. So it's like, I don't think there's anything to talk about. I am playing Indiana Jones. I'm going to stream it at some point. It won't be immediate because it's coming out soon, right? Does it come out like next week? The plan is to stream it essentially whenever I finish this, which will probably be at the end of the month or so. Okay, what am I doing here? Very well. I legitimately don't remember where I was even at in the game. So that's great. I don't actually remember how this game even works. Michelle from Amazing Race 32 got engaged. Well, good for Michelle. Yeah. I have nothing else to say about that. I think this is where I'm supposed to go, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Nothing new for Survivor 50. And I don't suspect there to be anything new. I mean, like, Redmond did confirm, like, I think a day or two ago that he hasn't even heard anything new. So yeah, I don't, and like, even if he did, I don't think Redmond is wanting to reveal more at this point. So I'm not expecting it, but we'll see. Shao version could get nominated. Why not this? Because this is shit. I think that's why. Oh, Thanksgiving happened. I mean, yeah, it was whatever. Sierra's the answer to a year-long mystery.
There's a treasure chest.
What year-long mystery? Oh, are you talking about the Halloween thing? I did see that. Like, I was not... Okay, fuck me, dude. Okay, well, this is great. Is that true? I haven't seen it. Unless he did it, like late today. I did see that Redmond was, like, upset on the Discord. Someone leaked stuff on Spoiled Survivor, supposedly. Yeah, it looks like that's still... Yeah, no, I don't see it here. He's like, I am still up to date. So I haven't seen it. Him confirming no Shan. He has, well, actually, no. I mean, this is a while back, but like a while back, he confirmed that he had not heard Shan's name yet, but he did not say there is no Shan. That he actually said that he expects Shan would get a call, but he had not heard about her getting a call. Oh, they get James Geo for a 22-month resub. Fuck me. Started Titans vs Rebel, so that's good. Who's my winner pick of 47? It's Rachel. And like, I don't think it's like I think. Like, I'm essentially writing the review as if she's won. It'll be so funny if she doesn't. Like, because that'll make a lot of the review fucked. But, yeah, Oh, I didn't heal. I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't fucking... Okay. Well, this is gonna go great. But yeah, I am very much under the assumption that, Oh, dude, fuck off. That she's gonna win. You know what, actually, yeah, let's just do this, I guess. Have Jupe and Koromaro on my party, so everything should be okay. Maybe. So hope for Andy. I don't. And I think, like, working on the reviews made me even more solidified. There's no fucking way Andy's winning this season. Like, it would be pretty mind-blowing. I think the only one I would debate is Caroline. And, like, even then, I don't think so. Like, for me, like, right now, it's like Rachel is #1 by a lot. Caroline is #2. I think everyone else is dead. Like, I just cannot see it for anyone else. And, like, even Caroline, I don't think she's winning. I think she's probably just booted next. But, like, I think she's at least the next most likely. How do I rank Rachel as a winner? Not great, but not... Like, I don't know. I mean, like, it's not great. I think there's, like, a world where it's... Oh, wait, I didn't mean to do that. Actually, it doesn't matter. I'm going to reload the save. Yeah. All right, but yeah, I think, like, there's a world where her game gets better. I think she's currently looking in a pretty good position, like, in-game. Sorry, I think there's a chance her game is pretty good in the end game here, but, like, her early game is not great. Oh, fuck off! Okay, well, that's great. Do I just say fucking go for it anyway? Do I have any SP items? I don't even have any SP items. Yes, I'm fucked anyway. Alright, whatever. Why is Andy dead? It's a lot of reasons. It's like, one, again, the constant Dodo content. I feel like this last episode is like really terrible for him. But it's like the constant Dodo content post-merge in a spot where like even like Gabler, like his Dodo content stops once we get to the merge, or essentially once the LA boot happens. Like Andy would not be getting this content if he went out to win. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Actually, I can't swap people out. I'm so fucking dumb, dude. Again, people that think it's Genevieve are also so wrong. And I think also, like, because, like, I also see some people saying it's Teeny. Like, look, work on the review. There's no fucking way Teeny is winning the season. Like, Teeny's relationships, like, are so irrelevant to this season. Like, if you're, like, paying attention to the season, it's like, okay, it's like episode 1, the only relationship that's, like, fully established in the episode is Asia. Asia's gone by episode 3. Other relationship is established with Kishan. Kishan's gone by episode 4. Then, like, this Genevieve relationship is, like, again, it's, like, hinted on early on the season, but it's never actually focused on until the point where Genevieve blindsides Teeny for the second time, and now it's all of a sudden a thing. And even before that was Saul, when Saul goes home, even then it's, like, Teeny all of a sudden just says, oh, Saul's my #1 ally, I can't lose Saul. It's like, where the fuck did this come from? Like, none of this makes sense. Again, there's no fucking way Teeny's winning. But I think Genevieve's the same issue. Again, like, what the fuck are Genevieve's relationships outside of Teeny now, which has just happened in the last episode? And then we have the Andy relationship, and now Andy's targeting her. Like, it's like, there's, like, nothing there. I think 100% the edit wants us to like Teeny, 100%. But Teeny is definitely not winning this season. Okay, who do I want to use? I'm using all the wrong things. How do you swap people? It is this, right? Yeah. Well, I'm kind of fucked because I have to use... Yeah, I have to use Aigis. Is that even a good combo? I don't remember who has what. Like, she uses all, like... Oh, no, she has, like, Blizzard, doesn't she? Yeah, whatever. We'll fucking use that. This is the wrong door again. Then, wait, then I see Rachel's letter in the immunity challenge was updated. Oh, I did see that. Well, I didn't see it at the time, but I've seen people talking about it. It's like, yeah, who cares? I really don't care. It's like, again, like, one, I mean, two, for the established rule is that, like, if the letter is, like, a letter that's the same up, like, again, like, both ways, even though, again, the characterization of it, like, in the, like, the font that they use makes it not, but, like, if it is practically the same both ways, then it doesn't matter, which is a dumb rule. I think the rule's idiotic, but it's like technically it's like it's within, like, that's how they've, like, ruled it in the past. Like, it is technically ruled that way, where, like, it, like, Rachel would still win anyway, but it is dumb. But I also don't care. We're seeing stacking up a new era ranking. I would say 3. I saw this. I don't remember where I saw this post. But, like, someone posted a poll, like, what's your favorite, like, season of the last 3 seasons? And, like, 47's, like, #1 by, like, a decent amount. Like, it's, like, at, like, 50%. I think 40. Wait, did I say 40? 47 is #1 at, whatever. It's #1, but at, like, around 50%. 46 is, like, #2 at, like, 40%. And then, like, 45 only had, like, 12% or something like that. I'm like, that's kind of wrong. But whatever. Oh, we're ahead. Oh yes. Happy birthday, Circle. I forgot it's your birthday time. All right. My thing with the Dodo content is I think that's just who Andy is, and it's not good to show. Also, actually, let me actually okay, I have my review where I talk a lot about why Andy isn't winning. But there's just so much. Like, it's not like this, like, again, the Dodo content I still think is a negative, but it's not just that. There's a lot. There's a lot of reasons why Andy's not winning this season. Cool. I try to look, I search for Andy, and there's too many results to show here, so that's great. I think practically also, I don't see Andy winning. I think it's also a thing. Like, I just think, like, practically, I can't imagine a world where Andy wins based on, like, how we're seeing players perceive him. I think it's just so unrealistic that he would go on to win at this point. And, like, even how the edit is, like, showing other people perceiving him, right? Because it's, like, a spot where, like, and again, there's a lot of fucking reason. Like, again, like, even, like, when it comes down to, like, the fact that they made it clear that Andy or Sue are the GOATs. Like, why would they do that if Andy, like, were to go on, like, one, if Andy were to go on to win, but also if Andy were to even get to Final Tribe, or if both of them were to get to Final Tribe, where I think Sue is much more clear as the runner-up person. I don't think Andy's getting there. Like, I think Andy's gone within the next couple rounds. As again, like, how is, like, why would they, like, essentially tell us that, oh, Andy and Sue, if they get to the end, they're gonna lose. Like, so, like, why would they make it so that, okay, like, say it's Rachel, Andy, Sue. That's not gonna happen, because then obviously Rachel just wins, and it's obvious. Like, they didn't, like, even, like, Redemption Island, they're not telling us, oh, Boston Rob, or not Boston Rob, that Philip and Natalie, they're not gonna win the game. They're, even though it was so obvious, they're not gonna tell us that. I think there's, like, it's really like an amalgamation of, like, a lot of things with Andy. I think, like, just so much of Andy just feels like this kind of, like, again, it feels like more like Emily than it does. Actually, is there even a winner? I guess Gabler, right, is the one that you would say that he's the closest, like. But even then, it's not really that anymore either. But yeah, also it's like, the thing is, the reality is that I don't think Andy is, like, I think when we look at, like, Andy's game, or, like, Andy's, like, how Andy is talking about his game, it's all coming from Andy. Like, we don't see his game from anyone else's perspective, and I think the reality is that he doesn't have, like, no one respects him. And that's why we're not seeing other people's perspectives. That's why we're only seeing Andy talk about his game at every opportunity. And again, the reason why that's the case is because they want to hide this illusion that Andy is a good player that is actually going to make a big move probably. And that, like, again, he is this person that, like, they're trying to set up as this person that's being underestimated. But the reality is that, like it doesn't, like, it's like, because I think the implication of his edit is that, like, you're thinking that, oh, he's underestimating that, oh, he might pull it out at the end. But, like, the reality is, no, he's just underestimated. He's not going to ever get that respect. Like, I don't think that's happening. Like, I don't think it can. Like, I think it's impractical to think it will happen, especially now that we're at the, what, final 7? Is that what we're at right now? Predicted boot order. I mean, I think Caroline's gone next. I think 5 and 6 are Genevieve, Andy. I think 4 is Teeny, and I think Rachel wins. Essentially what I think is happening. And I feel pretty, like, good about that. Like, I'm essentially writing my entire review with that as, like, the basis. Like, let's see if I'm wrong. But I do very much feel like Caroline is gone next. I feel like it makes sense considering her storyline's kind of done. Where it feels like her season-long storyline was being underestimated Gabe, and then Gabe goes, and then she gets the personal content immediately after Gabe goes, and it's like, okay, well, then what's the point? Like, what's the point of Caroline at this point? There is none. Oh yeah, thank God Fuka leveled up. I think because Andy is one of the, is one of a kind winner. Maybe he's getting an edit we've never seen before. I mean, potentially, but I don't know why we're holding out hope on something that we've never seen before. Where like even with someone like a Gabler, I feel like there's even there like more like hints to a win than with Andy. Like Andy is being obviously Andy is important and he is gonna like again he has this like interesting storyline. I don't think it's ever pointed to a win though. It's like what is the winning story for Andy? Where like with Gabler, there was always this like Alligabler, hidden in plain sight. Like there were these things that like, okay, these are things that like we're meant to be impressed by. It's like with Andy, it's like what is there really? I bother. Yeah, fuck, I'll try it. It's not gonna work. Yeah, I gotta give the best gear to Fuka. Obviously that was well worth it. Like there's a chance he wins, but realistically, I believe it will be Rachel now. I think. What will happen is Andy makes final tribal and be shit at the jury. Again, I just don't think that's practical. Like I just don't think he gets because again that's too obvious. Like I think if he gets to the end because again like I think this last episode clearly set up like Rachel and Sue are getting to the end together. So at that point, it's like, again, they already said that Andy and Sue are goats. Like, they're not going to, like, Andy's not going to make it to the end then. Because then it'll be too obvious. That's just, okay, Rachel's winning. Like, why would they do that? So yeah, I don't think he gets there. I think, yeah, if I'm playing out how the season plays out, I think more than likely what happens, I think next round, Caroline goes. Andy makes a big move. Maybe they split the vote. Andy flips. Like, they split the vote. Andy flips, votes out Caroline with, like, Sam and Genevieve. Like, he makes a big move. Taken out at 6 or 5. Either one, like, him and Genevieve really are interchangeable at that point. And then I think Teeny Fire making loser makes a lot of sense as well. Did I already do that? I did, yeah. Cool. So none of these are useful. There's no payoff for a constant Sierra shade. Is there a constant Sierra shade for Andy? I feel like there was like one moment. Like it seems like Sierra's just shading everybody. He's like, actually, has Sierra shaded Andy? I remember the Caroline moment. There's at least 3? What are the moments? Before we know anything about Brains for Brawn 2, where do I predict it lands? Like, quality-wise? I would suspect it will be good, but not as good as Titans for Rebels or the other one. Heroes Villains. We'll see, though. I mean, my opinion of Heroes Villains has gone down, so it's like... It could be better. Yeah, I did see that. That Sierra was a model for a Halloween costume, so that's something. I really don't care. I knew nothing about it until it was mentioned recently. I don't even know who the fuck Tana Montague is either. Like, I've seen the name around. I have no clue who this person actually is, though. Yours is good, but not my favorite Aigis season. I've gone down on it over time. Where, like, at the time that it ended, I was like, oh, this is the best season of all time for Australians Forever. In my rewatch, I'm like, I think 2017 is definitely better. And I think it's probably number 2, but, like, I would even debate that. Like, I don't think it's, like, far and away number 2, so, yeah. So the final 6 of Heroes Villains is definitely slower. The final, yeah, the end game I think is pretty rough. Oh, they healed. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh yeah, I used the fucking thing. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I think Brains for Brawn's one of those like I'm hovering with Heroes Villains, where I really enjoyed my rewatch of Brains for Brawn. Like probably more so than Heroes Villains. Where I think Heroes Villains obviously has the like high point, like episode 7's like again one of the best episodes ever. But I think, and like, it is like a consistent ride in the middle. It's like, there are, like, every episode is pretty solid. But I do think, again, the beginning of the season is rough, and I think the end of the season is a bit rough. Wait, what happened? No, I sent Junpei to the next floor, right? That's what happened? That's why I have 3 people. That was this one, right? I know I did it in the last save. I don't remember if I did it again on this save, but I think I did the same thing. Fire. I have no SP. How did I waste it all last stream? I did not watch Game of Blood. I'm not sure if I will or not. We'll see. 7 seasons, no winner, fun of Aware Advantage. Yeah, Marianne did. Literally one of the first people to do it. George losing was sad to see. Did anyone else think he was winning at the time? I didn't. I forgot why I didn't, though. Well, really, like, which season are we talking about specifically? But really both. I didn't think he was winning. I think that's on the docket. Yeah, updated Australian Survivor season ranking and winner ranking for this upcoming year. Oh, I don't have enough SP to heal. Dude, I'm so fucked. Take a shot every time me says sister. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, so I've been thinking about this. Is there even a point in finishing this game before I do the season member ranking, or like, should I even like bother putting Metis, whatever her fucking name is, in the ranking? Because she's just going to be last, right? Like, I feel like there's almost no way I don't have her last. Because like I think I'm at the point now, Persona 3, where like I think all the party members are good in different ways, but I think they're all good. So like Mias is someone that like as of right now I don't give a shit about. Again, I even rewatched the scenes like up to this point after the last stream. And I'm like, yeah, I really don't. Yeah, I really don't care about what's going on here. Even then, to where like again, like I don't know if she's gonna be anything but last, but you know, I guess we'll see. Background music in this game is giving Nickelodeon. Is it? You're talking about Chase? I talked about this last stream. Yeah, Chase Rice. Yeah, I already said I think it's Karamoan and Blood vs. Water. I think that's what makes sense. Because again, Blood vs. Water, everyone was called, and Karamoan's obviously the first like returning season after his season, so I think it makes sense. That's those two. Winner pick was Shawnee. Who's my winner pick? Oh, it's fucking no. It was Sharney. My best winner pick ever. I've had a really shit stretch of AU winner picks, haven't I? So I've had Sharney and PETA. I don't think it's second. Again, if it's 2 times, I would suspect Karamoan. Like I think I already heard beforehand he was called for Karamoan. But then again, like we know that like pretty much everybody was called for Blood versus Water, so it's like I suspect the second one was Blood versus Water. And that by the time second chance, they probably just didn't give a shit about him. Just know her whole story at least. I mean, I guess. I mean, the thing, like my debate is like obviously like I wouldn't rank her before finishing this DLC. The question for me is like, do I bother ranking her? Is the bigger thing. Because I just know she's gonna be last. What are people's opinions of Tigers Rebels? I think a lot of people think it's the best season ever of AU. I mean, some people probably think it's the best season ever of Survivor. It's my favorite AU season. I think it is the best AU season. Mind you, I've not rewatched it, so again, maybe my opinion on that changes over time. But yeah, I was very, very high on it. And it is on pace to be my favorite season of the year. Yeah, I don't need Chase Rice back. I think I'm good. I wouldn't have like hated it if he came back, but I'm also like not like I don't want it. Okay, well that was super lucky. Wait. Oh, duh! I swapped out Emanated. Yeah, I swapped out Junpei for. She's part of C's. Is she though? Is she part of the real C's? Considering, is any of this canon? Like, I know it is, but it shouldn't be. They're longer than Shinji. I mean, I guess. By the way, how the fuck is this DLC 20 hours? Like, this is gonna be miserable. Like, if I was not streaming this, this would be miserable. Like, thank God I'm streaming this. Because I feel like there's no way I'm finishing this if I was not streaming this. rank them. What is this? 8th placer club. Alright, so we got what? Kyle, Shan, Hai, Noelle, Franny, Bruce, Tiffany. So are we doing gameplay or entertainment? Gameplay, Bruce at the bottom. Probably Franny next? Or Hai? I think Franny, Noelle, Hai are all like around the same. Oh wait, what am I talking about? I forgot about Kyle already. Kyle's like probably just above Bruce, right? I think it's Bruce at the bottom, then Kyle. Then like Hai, Noelle, Franny are all like in the same sphere. I would probably like instinctively say probably Noelle, Franny, Hai if I'm ranking them, or maybe Hai, Franny. I think that one's like a little bit close. Then yeah, top 2 are what? Shan. It's like number 1 Shan, and then Tiffany's 2. Actually, no, I should have taken the other one. What am I doing? It's fine. How long before I switch to peaceful? We'll see. I did switch. So I started Stellar Blade since last stream. I started on normal, and then like I played like 45 minutes. I was like, you know what? I don't give a shit. I'm turning this down to story mode. I just want to fucking get through it. I don't actually care. Yeah, actually like play this properly. So many people stan Kyle. Yeah, I'm surprised by how much even like the like superfan community, or some people within the superfan community, seem to really like Kyle. Because he's so blah to me. Like he's fine, like he's a nice guy, but I don't really care about Kyle. But whatever. What does this makes Aigis 1? I mean, we'll see. I mean, again, I don't think this is gonna be good though. Like I suspect this is gonna be terrible, but we'll see. I generally don't understand why this exists, and like did the original creators make episode Aigis? Because that's something I would like to know. Because if they did, then what are they doing? Like I would get if it's like, okay, like because I forgot, like the people that made FES, did they make was that the original people or was that a new group? Because like, by the way, it's Fez, right? Or Fes. It's Fes, right? Because it's festival, I believe. Either way. Because like I don't like it, for the original creators, if they made this, why did they do that? They shouldn't have. If it was someone else, I'm like, okay, whatever. Like it's just like corporate greed, I guess. Casuals love Kyle, hate Sue. Yeah, Reddit adores him. That's what I think where I've seen a lot of the Kyle love. I mean, Kyle's game is just like, yeah, it's mostly bad, right? It's like I'm trying to think, like, is there even like a really? It's like, what's the biggest pro you can give to Kyle? Just the fact that like he didn't get taken out when Saul got voted out. Like the one point he didn't have immunity. I guess. I like how easy to end up being a stubborn, honor-bound player that was a fun blind side like I thought it'd be. I mean, I guess, but he also is a bad player. And like the thing is, like, he's probably screwed either way. And I talk a lot about this in the reviews. I think Kyle's move to take out Gabe is dumb, but also probably doesn't matter as he's probably like gone anyway. Like, I suspect that Kyle was probably just gone whenever he didn't win immunity after the Saul vote. But I do think it's still a shit move. I'm really debating how much I want to cut out of the review, because it's getting too long at this point. By the way, in terms of the review, I am literally writing this last episode. I just got past the journey with Rachel in terms of the writing. And I've recorded up to episode 10. So I'm almost caught up. I'll be caught up by the end of I'll be caught up in the writing and recording by the end of tomorrow. I'll probably be caught up by the editing around the time of next stream. But I am very worried that this is going to be like an insanely long video. Yeah, it's kind of like at the point where like it becomes so long that it's like, well then like why, like at that point like I might as well like go for longer. Like that's what happened with the Big Brother review, where like it was actually going to be like I believe it was going to be shorter actually than the 25 review by like a minute. And at that point, I was like, well, like I forgot to talk about like the Quinn, like the people thinking Quinn was racist or whatever over the Angela situation, that he was using race as a strategy or whatever. So I was like, okay, I'll record a little bit there, like add to the, and then also add like a little summary thing at the end because I forgot to do that too, of my opinions on the season. So I was like, okay, that added like 2 minutes, just so like, okay, I guess this is the longest review now. I might as well if I'm getting it like a minute away anyway. But yeah, we'll see how this Survivor review goes because it's long. Actually, I can look this up real quick. I'm trying to remember where it's at right now after episode 10. Oh, did I? Well, shit. All right, audio. Yeah, recording length is 410 minutes. Up to episode 10. So how long is that? That is almost 7 hours. So that means like after episode, and then cut that in half. So like by the end of episode 10, we're looking at probably almost 3.5 hours already. So like I think it's on pace for like 5 hours or something. We'll see. I think there's stuff that can be cut though. I think there's some stuff that like it feels derivative because I feel like I talk about it like multiple times. So I will probably end up cutting some things out of what's already recorded, but we'll see. Because I think there's some things that like I wrote in like episode 2, and then by like episode 4 or 5, I forgot that I already wrote about it. So then I talk about it again. We'll see. I think those are the two options. I think it's Rachel, Caroline, Sue, and I think it's Rachel, Sam, Sue. By the way, also I did I noticed this in the rewatch, like I don't know if rewatch is the right term, but like when looking back on things for the review, Sam says, I believe in episode 10, that that this season is like tough to find someone to drag to the end or something to that nature. And then like as he's saying that, we cut to Sue. So that's something. I forgot who it was. I can't imagine. Wait, I can't find it, but I think. I know Morgan McDevitt is saying that she's ready to be on 50. I know that's a thing. I didn't see about her like saying she got a call, but I did see her like talking about wanting to be called. So that's something. Also, Julia Landauer's campaigning. Who else is campaigning right now? Which, by the way, if they're campaigning, they're definitely not on, obviously, because the cast is already almost done. There's probably going to be a draft. I don't know what draft we're doing, but probably. What was the draft we talked about last stream? Which I don't know if we'll do it, but like, wasn't it drafting people we would want to like be at Thanksgiving dinner with or something? I think that'll be a stupid draft. Any new news? No, literally nothing. Yeah, vanilla flavor Julia. I mean, she's like really campaigning on Twitter. Like she's doing a lot. Which is funny because like she's actually like a pretty successful person nowadays. Like she's like a notable like NASCAR driver, right? So like the fact that she's like actively campaigning on Twitter just to be on Survivor 50 is funny. Because I know she posted under like reality TV fan. Like reality TV fan said something about I think it was when we want joyful players or whatever. And then she's like in the comments saying, I'm a joyful player, Jeff Probst call me and stuff like that. It's like, yes, this is obviously going to happen. What do I want here? What is my health? It's kind of dumb that they allow you to pick this and then like you can't actually see your like your health at the time you pick it, but whatever. Can you please do that draft? I mean, I'm not opposed to it. Rachel never talks about wanting Caroline or Sue out after the Tiana boot. She never talks about wanting revenge or gunning for those that want her out after the swap. I mean, I don't. Yeah, because yeah, 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 I don't think that's like part of her like story to do that. Again, if I were to guess, I think Caroline goes out without Rachel. Again, the way that I'm projecting this next round going is that I think Andy is the sole person to get Caroline out. Is I think they split the vote between Sam and other person, Genevieve, and like Andy flips. So like Caroline would go out on the 3-2-2. Probably I wasn't able to attend yesterday's Challenge Mania. I mean, who was at it? Paul from Big Brother went to yesterday's Challenge. Is that a thing? That's very random. Well, I guess he is friends with Josh, or they are friends with Josh and stuff like that. So it's like, I guess it's not like out there a possibility. But that does feel random though. I think was Josh even there? I guess is the question. Like if Josh was there, I'm like, okay, I guess that makes kind of sense. Any player who convenes to be on 50 is not getting on 50. Well, yeah, because also they wouldn't be like openly talking about it, right? Also, like that's why again, like once Carolyn like made the video of like why she should be on Survivor 50, like okay, well then Carolyn's not on. Like she wouldn't be doing this if she was on. Like she wouldn't be allowed to do this if she was on. Like I think the people they expect on Survivor 50 right now are the people that are not talking about Survivor 50. What draft? It's drafting players that you want to spend Thanksgiving with. But also, it's like I don't think it's because Jeff's like it won't change Jeff's mind. I think Jeff does care about the fans to a degree, right? It's like this weird thing of like he cares. Like I don't know. It's like he cares about the casuals. I think is probably the better way to say it, right? Like I think he cares. Like if. Because like Saul's a person that he did not give a shit about, and then now he's talking about on Fire podcast that like I can't believe it, people love Saul. I mean, and essentially it's like you could tell that it clicks in his head that okay, maybe we'd bring Saul back down the road. But I think it's more so like a collective thing than like one person, right? Like I think if like you see like one like super fan talking about like, oh my god, I want Tracy Hughes Wolf back. It's not like Jeff's gonna be like, oh yeah, we should definitely bring back Tracy Hughes Wolf. But if he sees like 100 people on like I don't know something saying, oh I want Tracy Hughes Wolf back, then he's like, oh my god, people want her. This is this clip from X on the Beach. Corey Brooks and Josie had a okay, did they? Okay, cool. That's playing my own voice back. But, good for them, I guess. Very random. Who's not talking about 50? I mean, I haven't seen anything from Jesse. I haven't seen anything from Caleb. Who else are, like, the big contenders? I don't know. Like I haven't seen anything from like Kelly Nalbandian about 50. Too fair, she has been on RGP recently, but like I guess like that's not really like stopping them, right? As long as they don't talk about 50. But like Christian Hubicki, I haven't seen talking about 50. Rick Devins, I haven't seen talking about 50. I mean, like to be fair, I haven't seen a lot of people talking about 50. I think there's like a good chunk of people that haven't talked about 50. But like those are people that like again, I haven't seen talk about 50, and also I expect it to be on 50. Well, again, Carolyn's one that has like actively talked about 50 since then. Do I do these? I don't think I care enough, right? I don't think I care. If this is the main game, I would, but yeah, I'm not doing that for fucking DLC. Where's the exit then? It's down there. Carolyn Weiger. Yeah, have you not been here since that? Carolyn's not on 50. That was what, a week ago? Yeah, supposedly Carson didn't get the call either. Well, to be fair, like from what Redmond knows, nobody from 44 is on his list. But he has specifically said that Carson and Carolyn have not gotten calls. So, Yeah, it's about a week ago, a little bit over a week ago, Carolyn posted a video on Instagram about like my application for Survivor 50, and like supposedly the reason she made that is because she heard that other people were already getting the call for 50 and she didn't get one. And like Redmond confirmed that, yeah, he heard that Carolyn did not get called at all. So like Redmond like still doesn't know everybody. He only knows like 12 people supposedly out of around 40 that probably got called. But yeah, he doesn't. He like has heard that Carolyn did not get that call. Which again, the rumor is because of traitors, which makes sense. But because I said at the time, I think that's the only reason she wouldn't be on, but I did not think it would happen. Like, I am genuinely surprised that she's not on 50. Q did not mention 50 on Archie. Yeah, Q's another one, obviously. Not sure why Carson didn't get a call. I think there's a lot of reasons why Carson didn't get a call. Kendra's one of them that has been talking about Survivor 50, so I don't think Kendra's on. I think Redmond knows about people on 48. Like knows about people from like. Are you saying knows about the remaining people that we don't know from 48? Or are we saying knows about people from 48 on 50? The latter, probably. Maybe. I mean, like, so Redmond did say that like the only seasons he has not heard a name from of the new era are 44 and 47. But I don't know if he's even including 48 in that, because obviously 48 hasn't aired yet. So I'm not sure if like that's part of his, like that's part of the seasons he's talking about. But if it is, then obviously that implies he has heard a 48 name. Okay, that was close. We don't know who got the call at all. Well, we know that the 41 person he's talking about is not Shan. If I were to guess, I would say Xander, right? Oh, that's another, because yeah, like Redmond said that there's runners-up, new era runners-up he's heard in the running. So like I think it makes sense that Xander would be one of the people. I don't think it's Ricard. Especially considering Ricard made an appearance on Australian Survivor. And also like I don't think they like Ricard to begin with. So it's like yeah, I don't think Ricard's on 50. But yeah, I think Xander and Evie are like my top two. Again, Deshaun is possible. I would not. Like, I would bank more on Xander though, but Deshaun could be on theoretically. Charlie's 100% on now. Yeah, again, I would not be like. I think Mike Turner's always been one that's like he's on the edge. He might be on, might not be on. Austin, it comes down to like how do they feel about Amanda Probst. I don't think Cassidy's in the running. I don't think they like Cassidy. And also, she's been on the challenge, and they specifically said that. And like, Reality TV can confirm one person, like of the names that are known right now, one person has been on another show, and I don't think that person is Cassidy. But Xander's so plain, but they really like him though. The thing is though, they can't put both Xander and Charlie, right? Like Charlie, again, I think Charlie's a lock, but like I can't imagine. Like, are they really gonna put both Xander and Charlie? Like that, I feel like that's a bit too much. Dodge fire? Why would I want to dodge fire? I'm resistant to it anyway. Cool. Brad Reese. Theoretically, I guess he's not ruled out. Because like that's Redmond confirmed that there are new era pre-mergers in the running, so I guess theoretically Brad Reese could be in the running. I think Maria is possible, very possible. Trish is back. Can't be actually. Well, can't be one of the people that Redmond know. Again, like this is all like based around like what does Redmond know right now. But yeah, based on what Redmond knows, it can't be Trish. Because only person between seasons 10 and 30 that Redmond knows is a 3-time player. Which is the only person that has played more than once that Redmond knows about also. So like essentially it's likely either Amanda, which I think it's been confirmed not, or Andrea or Malcolm, I think are like the possible names. But also considering to talk about how like there's one person that has been on another show and none of the other people that I think are in the running have been on the other shows outside maybe Dominic. I'm inclined to think it's Malcolm. But again, it could be Dom. That's the thing. It's like Dom and Malcolm are like the people I would say are like in contention for that spot. The thing is also though, like Redmond has also said that he has not heard actually that many 30s names. To where like I'm inclined to think it's more likely to be Malcolm than Dom. Mana confirmed not. I don't know if it's confirmed, but I know people are talking about it as if she's not. They're like, I haven't like bothered doing the research myself into like seeing why. Why did I do this? I did not mean to do this. Whatever, it's fine, I guess. I shouldn't have done that. But yeah, I think it's more likely to be Malcolm personally. Eric Halfman, obviously. Would Rick Devens be the only person from the 30s? I would say Christian or in Rick Devens. I think those would be my top two from the 30s. Charlie comes back and has a slightly above average winning game. Is he a top 10 player? He's up there. He's in the conversation. I think as is, he's probably in the... Okay, what the fuck? How'd that not hit him? But I think already he's like in the conversation for what, like definitely top 50. Where it's like, again, if he has a winning game on top of that, like pretty good. Angelina's chances, I hope that there's chances. She's one I'm not as like locked in on, and like I don't feel like I'm like, because like I think like Rick Devens I think is a near lock unless like something happens. Christian I think is probably number 2. I think Angelina is like isn't in that sphere, but I think is still like very probable. The question is just how many people would they have in whatever from the 30s and stuff, which I'm not sure. Hopefully there's a lot though, but I don't know. I mean, like Jeff loved Angelina at the time, but again, it's been what, 7 years? Been a bit. Colby not a possibility? I don't think Colby's on. Oh, well, actually no. Colby can't be. Colby can't be one of the names mentioned by like that Redmond knows. Because the only Redmond confirmed that the only people he knows from 1 through 9 are one-time players. So like it has like it can't be, again, it can't be Colby, it can't be Jerry, it can't be Rob Cisternino. Because again, the only multi-time player he has heard of is between 10 through 30. Like debuted between 10 through 30. Like everyone else is a one-time player, and also everyone he's heard of is not a winner. Like there are no winners that Redmond has heard of. So I think if I were to guess the names from like old school Survivor that he's heard of, I would suspect T-Bird. I would suspect Sean Rector. I think are like my top 2 right now. Gretchen Cordy, I believe she's like 60. I looked this up recently, actually. She is 62. She's actually the same age as Jeff, right? Or am I? No, I'm wrong on that. She's younger. It's Sue. It's Sue Hawk. That's the same age as Jeff. Oh no, she's only a year younger than Jeff. Either way, I don't think Hunter from Marquesas. I don't think it's in the running. Like Hunter's one of these that like claims he was called for every season. I don't believe it. Greg? What Greg are we talking about? Oh, Greg Buis? Yeah. I think would definitely be someone they consider. I don't know if he'll say yes. But yeah, I think he could definitely be up there too. Yeah, that's the thing. We know that they've looked at the RCP poll. That's the thing we do know. Which is why that's why I like had Amanda as a potential name. Not because again, if it wasn't for that, I would say no to Amanda just outright. I don't think they were that interested in another Amanda return. But again, Amanda made the top 20 RHB casts thing for some reason. I wouldn't have. Wait, what? I didn't get the all attack. Do I actually think T-Bird and Sean will be on? Maybe. I think if they're trying to go for an old schooler, I think at least one will be on. Considering diversity mandate, I would say Sean. Well, to be fair, I think like Sean's less likely to say yes, right? Like I think this, like obviously T-Bird's like someone that if she gets getting the call, she's going to say yes. There's no way T-Bird doesn't say yes. So like whether she's on or not is 100% reliant on production. There's no world where T-Bird says no. Where Sean is someone that I could see him saying no, but he's implied more recently that he would say yes. Or at least last time we heard from him was, again, like, at least last time I've heard from him, is, like, around the time of 41, he said that, like, if production, like, straights out the issues with like, POC going out early and, like, that sort of stuff, like, the struggles of diversity and stuff, then he'll, like, consider coming back. And I think we're at the spot now where, like, I think, like, obviously, again, this season's not a great, like, look. But, like, I think for the most part, I think the show has, like, actively, like, made strides towards that. To where, like, I think it's probably good enough for Sean to, like, consider it. How do you know they saw? Mike Bloom confirmed that he's heard from production members that they saw.
Good job, Koro-chan. Now let's get back to exploring.
Would I make a best Survivor players based on age at the time of filming? That's on my list of video ideas. That's actually a recent one. Because I added a whole bunch of age-related ones. I literally have a best player for every age or something stupid like that. I forgot why I actually named it. But yeah. Mad Dog, obviously. And Kel Gleason, obviously. Yeah, Earl got robbed if there's no winners. But hopefully there are some. I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted on it. I do want winners and I don't at the same time. Like, there are certain winners I would love to see back. But also, like, I'm fine if this does end up being a non-winner season also. Yeah, that's also I have done too. I have birth year, so I have a player for every birth year, and I also have every player, or ranking of every, or wait, no, ranking of players based on, wait, no, fuck me. It's best player based on debut age. Like, those are, like, the two that are on there. I also have every player born the same year as Jeff Probst. That's also a video idea, which is definitely going to happen, obviously. Actually, I don't have that. Best player for every state. I think I forgot about that one. What do I have? I have a lot of shit now. I added a whole bunch recently. Best pre-merge player for every season. Something I added recently. And, like, I don't know how to phrase that, because I don't mean the best player to go out in the pre-merge. I mean best player by the end of the pre-merge. But I don't know how to, like, phrase that as a video. Because I was thinking about that. I was like, because obviously, like, I've talked about, like, I want to do a ranking of, like, top 10 players, like, top 10 pre-merge players, like, essentially top 10 players based on how they played coming into the merge. And this would be, like, a version of that just for every season. What was it? Yeah, best player for every birth year, best player for every age, ranking every player based on Jeff Probst's age, ranking every player the first boot voted for. That's a recent video idea. Let's see, what else is there? Ranking the 50-plus players, ranking the under 21 players. I think someone already did that, though, right? Did I already organize? Okay, I thought I had more recent video ideas. I know I have, like, best character for every level of the alphabet. Then also, like, best player for every level of the alphabet by last name. It's also a thing. Yeah, I'll add the state one down. I'll put your name if I ever do that. The best players for every state. Yeah, that video did fine. The video that just came out, the letter-based one. Where, I mean, views have been kind of rocky recently. Mind you, some of that's my own fault. yeah, this last video did pretty well. It's pretty much like, it's like slightly less than the character winner ranking, which like, again, that did well for nowadays. So, yeah, like rank every player midway through the season. I don't know. It's not really like catchy name. Best players who never went on other reality shows. I feel like, isn't that just most players though? What are the viewer suggestions? I mean, the problem is that they're not in like order. Like essentially, like everything's in alphabetical order, but then like I have a person's name next to an idea if they suggested it. How many are there? Top 10 heroes of all time. That's a video idea. I think that's like a long time ago. I think there's top 10 villains of all time too, which I'm not that inclined to do those, but someone did recommend them. That's not even in chat anymore. Was it? What if every tribe went to the first tribal? What if every winner lost do or die? Someone already did that though, right? What if the first 3 boots were final 3? What's that even mean? What if there was a least favorite player award? I guess. What if winners went to every pre-merge tribal council? Redividing 3 tribe seasons into 2 tribes. What if every All-Star season had my diversity mandate? Though again, I think Bandit Survivor did that, right? With All-Stars. So I'm not like inclined to do that, but maybe. And then best player for every state. I think those are the only ones I have jotted down right now. Top 10 morally gray players. What does that even mean? As I confirmed, Natalie Bolton didn't get called. Based on, again, we know that like Redmond has not heard of Natalie Bolton, is what we know. We don't know if she got called or not because again, we know that because again, Redmond only knows 12 people and knows that at least like 30 to 40 people got called. So like Redmond doesn't know everybody yet, but we know that Redmond has not heard Natalie Bolton. It's between hero and villain. Yeah, thank God. I need to make a 3rd video in that series, obviously. New era here's really that's on my video idea list. Like essentially like an updated casting video for like any like theme they had done in the past is on my list. Like I was gonna do it as a big series. Like I essentially started off with Brains for Beauty vs. Brawn, and then I was gonna continue to like Worlds Apart, Millennials Gen X, which whatever. I mean, I guess it'd be like Millennials versus Gen Z. I guess would be a new one. Either way. Then what was after? Like HHH, Dave vs. Goliath. Like I was essentially gonna do those, but then like it's like just kind of I'm not like that like excited to do them. I might continue on with it eventually, but yeah, I'm not like dying to do it. Especially because they didn't perform well anyway. I think there's other like also it's like they're not super like the regular casting. So also it was doing the normal casting videos of them of like modern like what they would be now, but then also recasting the old seasons as if they were All-Star seasons at the time. So like I did that with Kagiyan. Like what if Kagiyan was an All-Star season of Brains vs. Brawn? And like I was gonna do that for down the road. Like I was gonna do Worlds Apart if it was an All-Star season of Worlds Apart. Which again I might do that still down the road, but I'm not like dying to do it. Can I save here? I can't. Do Thanksgiving draft? I mean, probably. What does that even mean, though? The friend group draft. So, like, are we not even doing Thanksgiving anymore? It's just like, who do you want to be friends with? I guess it's like, yeah, why not? Well, let's just do it, I guess. Like I don't think there's any like real like anything to really get from this draft because you can just draft anybody. But whatever, we'll do.
Anyway, I gotta take your statement since you're a witness and all. If I
What's
told
happening
you
here?
what happened, would you believe me?
Of course I will. Helping people out is our
Oh,
job.
so this is flash. Like, is this after his mom's death? Is that what this is?
My mom was murdered
Yeah.
What?
around midnight.
Would I rank every trader on the traders? Probably eventually.
I
Not
heard
right now,
voices
though.
by the door.
Do I watch challenge reunions? I
Looked
do.
and saw this teenager.
Called the Mateship Draft. Actually, that's a
his
pretty good
head
name.
and yelling.
You're saying he
It
did
would be the
it?
coolest group of reality people to be friends group with. Yeah.
There was this shining horse-like.
I think I'll name it the
Coming right out of
Mateship
him.
Draft. I think that's a
Blood.
funnier name.
And just like that, my mom and my house were.
Okay.
Oh.
There we go. How many rounds are we going? 3 or 4?
Come on now. There's no way that actually happened. oh.
So this is something I don't get with Persona 3. So like
It's just
we hear a lot about like
dramatic incident like
that
this.
people like whenever someone like dies because of something Tartarus related, people
I really did see it. I
think
did.
it's like they didn't get murdered or whatever. They think it's
It was all an accident.
like they just like died out of the blue or whatever, like got sick or something. Because that's what happened with Mitsuru's dad and stuff, right?
Car crash.
So is that just a thing?
We've already found the car and what's left of the driver.
Oh, like
all
here
we
they think
need
it's a
is
car
an
crash?
account Of the accident.
It's a lie. You're just making that up.
Now, I know you might think so, but it's
Make
true.
shit for Sam Webb, obviously. Wait, I'm an idiot. I already posted it. Dude, I'm fucking dumb. Yeah, I literally posted it and pinned it already, and then forgot I did that, and then did it again. Either way, if you want in, say now. Yeah, 3 or 4. I think we'll do a poll on how many we want to do. This is actually, should we do reality TV or Survivor? Should we let's just do everything. Why not? Any reality, any person that has been on
Believe me.
a competitive reality TV show.
Adults can't be trusted. So I'll
Okay,
find him
we got-
myself.
Julian, Radio Ranger. I forgot how loud the achievement noise is. What the fuck?
Where's gone?
Gamer OV. Is this a thing? Are we really gonna get like backstories to all these characters? Like, is that something they really do here? Biggest party. Lime Melon. By the way, I've been standing this entire stream, which I'll probably do that because I ate pretty bad today. So at least it makes me feel better. I'm not just sitting down the entire time or laying down. Is this everybody? Is that yes, Soraquil? That you want to be in? Oh no, fuck it. There's more people after that. God damn it. Justin. Attack. Yeah, this is mateship. No, not like who you want to fuck. Who you want to be friends with. Only friends. Nothing more.
But the first door didn't.
And can never be more.
It just
Vendetta's
made
cast
sense.
photo really ate.
Never mind that.
Oh, you mean the photos themselves? I thought you meant like the entire cast. Because I feel like that one felt
That
weird,
sure
right? It like felt like it was...
Back memories.
Yeah, like it's definitely like them on a green screen, isn't it? But the individual cast photos, yeah, they are
My
pretty good.
mom's murderer. But in the end, I couldn't manage it on my own.
I see you later,
Could
James
do
Gio.
was-
Again, hopefully you enjoy
He had special powers, and
Titans vs. Rebels.
things would have turned
It's
out
one of the best
differently
scenes.
if I had them too.
Alright, there we go. Circle. I think that's everybody. So how many do we have? We have
Reason I started
12. Actually, while we're doing this,
experiencing
I'll put a poll on how many rounds.
My family must have fabricated the
Oh,
accident
dude, I hit the
as a
wrong
cover-up.
thing.
I'm sorry for that.
Hey, Metis. What was
It's
that?
so weird, like, because I'm doing this on my old laptop, because, like, recently, yeah, I bought a new laptop, that's where I'm doing all my normal shit on,
We can only wait as fast as
but, like, I'm
that
trying to, like,
was
not
all
move my
over the
laptop
place.
around as much,
That's new.
because, like, this one's kind of, like,
That's not what I
wonky
meant.
because of that,
Why did we say
to
painful
where, in,
Huh?
like, when I'm,
What I
like,
know.
at the
It's
desk
your
and stuff like that,
bad.
I'm only using my old laptop yet.
You better not be hiding
It's-
anything.
Kind of shit, where, like, half the keys don't fucking work anymore,
I
like they're
benefit from
supposed
that.
to.
This is just
There we go.
speculation, but I think the doors reflect the minds of those who pass through.
Yeah, let's see
That's
how many
why
rounds this
people find
goes.
a
We'll
place to
do
acquire supplies and return to the
random
dorm
number
event.
generator. How many people are there? We got 12.
Right now, you wish to erase the abyss of time as soon as possible and make it out alive,
2, 11,
correct?
3.
If so, then although what's beyond these doors may seem irrelevant, there might be a reason we're seeing it. Perhaps your time would be better
Okay,
spent
5,
thinking about that
3.
reason rather than accusing me.
That was very convincing voice acting.
It's all right, really. What she's saying is probably true.
5, 2, 4.
Amada.
Well, I'm getting kind of fucked in this.
I've been doing a lot of thinking lately.
Okay.
Back
Oh my
then,
god, it's
things weren't.
Oh no, I mean that's not the like. Okay, well, I'll read
Everything
this.
seemed
Anyway,
so
draft order is
straightforward.
Julian, Attack, Ray Ranger, Lime Melon, Ovi, Justin, Menace,
Just
Gamer,
easy to
Ivor,
get by
Biggest
going to school
Party,
every day.
me, and then Sorquil.
Sonata-san, recently, you've dedicated yourself to
And
boxing,
how many rounds?
right?
4
Isn't that
rounds. Thank
because
God. All right, well let's
you
do
don't
this.
wanna forget that feeling? Or maybe
So again,
I'm just
Just
projecting.
anybody you want to be a friend with in the history of reality TV.
Why don't we
Um,
just drop the subject?
What are the elite episodes? Like, I.
Remember why we put everything on the line? If we stop moving forward, this all would be a waste of time.
Like, obviously, you mean episode numbers, right? Because obviously, I'm not going to spoil you on the season. Alright,
Let's go.
let's see. I would say episodes 8. Yeah, episode 8, episode 9. 10 is hit or miss. Some people love it, some don't. Depends on your tolerance of twist, I guess. Episode 15 is a big one. I think episode 15 might be one of my favorite like episodes, like ever. Maybe it's definitely up there. Then episode 18, maybe. And then I think that's it of like the elite episodes. There's a lot of like really good ones though outside that, but like I think those are like the really good ones. Okay, but yeah. Taking Suri. Well, there we go. 15's in your all-time top 10, top 5, maybe. Yeah, I think for me too. I think it's probably. I mean, like obviously episode 7 from Here's Villains is probably still the best Australian Survivor episode, but I think like it's probably number 2 or 3 of Australian Survivor. It's the no, it's the final 12. Is that what it was? I think it was final 12, right?
Perhaps.
Oh, it's a big episode. Oh, yeah. Attack's next. If I was in this draft, I would choose Tony, Ryan, Avery, Latoya. I mean, the best people ever. Omer's here. Well, there we go. Yeah, so what is the actual criteria at this point? Like, obviously, like, the initial concept was, like, who you want to spend Thanksgiving with. Then it became who you want to be friends with. And it's like, I guess that's still what it is, right? So yeah, whatever. Which runners up do I think 100%? Wait, would have 100% been on Winners of War? Like, if they had won. Alright, don't I have a video on that? Did I make it yet? I don't remember. Did I make runners up at War yet? Or is that one that I prepped and didn't make yet? I generally don't remember. Didn't I make... I could have sworn I made a runners up at War, didn't I? I must have made it, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, I did make it. Yeah, that was in the last batch of videos. I would say, like, I definitely made that not that long ago. So yeah, I think it's still on the membership tier, and I don't know when the fuck it's coming out. But yeah, who do I have here? Obviously, like, it would be different, like, because like these are people that if it was just a runner-up season I put on, but like, well, I have Amanda, Angelina, Chrissy, Dominic, Ozzy, Russell, Sabrina Thompson, even though that's like she technically would have said no, but that's fine. Spencer, Twyla, Wu, Coach, I just realized he's listed here as Benjamin Wade, but that's fine. I'm not gonna fix that. Carolyn Rivera, Chelsea Colby, Danielle De Lorenzo. I don't know why I just laughed just saying her name. Jervis, Ryan Ulrich, Stephanie Grossa, Tai Trang, Tasha Fox. Those are who I put on if it was just a runners-up season. If we're talking about like had they just swapped the winner, I think Amanda might be on still. Angelina would be on, definitely. Chrissy would probably be on. Dominic would be on. Ozzy would probably be on, right? Russell would maybe be on. Big maybe. Sabrina would say no, so it doesn't really matter. Spencer would be on. Twyla would not be on. I don't. Maybe. Honestly, I think they like Twyla more than Chris. But still, don't know. Woo would probably... Wait, oh, I'm an idiot. I was thinking of Spencer as the replacement for Tony. Well, either way, it's a replacement. Yeah, because Jeremy's gone, so yeah, I think Spencer would be on. Woo, maybe. Coach would be on. Carolyn Rivera would maybe not be on. Maybe it would be on. No, it would be on, I think. I don't know who they bump, though, but probably would be on. Chelsea Meisner would probably be on. Colby would probably not be on. Daniel De Lorenzo would probably not be on, but you never know. They would have to, like, I think they would pick Danny Boatwright over Danielle. So Jervis might be on, especially considering he's someone from Borneo. Ryan Ulrich would probably not be on. Stephanie De Grossa would probably be on if she had won. Tai Trang probably on, and then Tasha Fox probably on. So I think a lot of them actually. Either way, the Ray Ranger pick. It's Ray Ranger's turn. Shursak never goes on Cambodia and is still willing to play again on 40. Well, yeah, I guess yeah. This is a world where like obviously there's more runners up than just that, aren't there?
Hey.
Yeah, probably, right? Because like Steven's someone that would like really want to play again after his first time, but then like after Cambodia, he's like never again. Yeah, he's probably on Winners of War if he never gets brought back between them. Next draft should be Fuck, Marry, Kill. I mean, maybe. What a draft that would be. Why would J Maya be all my pick? Well, actually, no, I guess she wouldn't be my kill pick. But should be 2 of my picks. I'll just pick J Maya twice. I'll pick J Maya and I'll pick Janani. I keep on like I'm struggling to pronounce her actual name because she says it in her like because like I've seen her like recent shorts and she says her name, and I just like can't pronounce it right for some reason. Janani, right? Something like that. Pick Horacio. Well, there we go. I need to find out how to spell his last name because it's gonna bother me to not have his last name there. There we go. I love how he's listed as Junior too in his wiki page. There we go. Lime Melon's next. A real stan knows how to pronounce their fave's name. I mean, I could pronounce their name until like 6 months ago. Oh my god, Mitsuru's in our party now. I can't believe it. I completely wasted those Animus Fragments, right? Animus Fragments. Fuck me, dude. Twilight Fragments. America Lopez. Well, there we go. America Lopez. Ovi's next. America Lopez would be a fun friend, right? Remove you? I could do that. Where are you in this? Yeah, you're like at the end anyway, so yeah, I can remove you if you want. There we go. We only have 11 people now. We'll go quicker, maybe. This is Assassin's Creed? I didn't know. I couldn't tell. It just feels so much like Assassin's Creed. It's like it like actually generally bothers me how like scarred I am from Assassin's Creed. How like when I'm playing Persona 3, like literally like my reaction to Persona 3 by the end is like, oh, this is like the Assassin's Creed 1 and like fucking like Persona 5 is like modern Assassin's Creed, I guess. Not necessarily mod. I would say like Black Flag maybe. You'll sleep soon. You have no clue to pick. Neither do, well, I do know who I'm gonna pick, but might not be a good pick.
Hello.
Okay. Like what? Like I don't know. Whatever. I don't get why this exists. Like why? Who the fuck needed Aigis to become the like protagonist of a epilogue story? And be like, oh my god, Aigis definitely needs to get the powers of the main main protagonist.
Hi.
Actually, wait. Is there stuff up here? Not really. Oh no, there are people here. Venus? Well, there we go. Venus Vava. Speaking of that, I've not seen Venus at all this entire season. Which again, maybe she's on 50. But yeah, I've legitimately like not seen Venus talk about Survivor at all. Yeah, that's what I was actually gonna do. But yeah, Justin's next. Venus on 50 confirmed, obviously.
I hate to say it, but
She's tweeting early on, but stopped. Huh? Maybe she's on 50. Maybe that's a sign. By the way, what a photo! Like, I go to Venus's Instagram. This is the first thing that comes up. Or, yeah, Venus is a good Instagram. A lot of people were confused over specifics of the ending of Persona 3. So, but like, how though? I think that's the thing. Is like. I think if you're playing Persona 3 and don't realize the main character dies at the end, I don't know if you were like paying attention to what the story like is, right? Because I think it should be very obvious that he was gonna die at the end. Like it doesn't make sense for him to not die at the end. Like the entire themes of the story are that like it's about finding purpose in death, and it's like for the main character to not die, it's like well, what is the story then? Marianne, yeah. Yeah, I did see that though. I did see like people being confused over whether or not the main character died or not, which I'm like, what are we doing? Menace is next. By the way, on my backlogged, I did actually add this game as my number, as part of my top games of all time. So that's something. I took out Persona 5 and put in Persona 3. Will it stick? Who knows? But I did do that. Also, they added a new Game of the Year thing for Best of 2024. I literally picked Persona 3 for everything. For now, we'll see. But like, again, my favorite Game of the Year is Persona 3 Reload. Best gameplay, I think, like of the options I had, I think it was Persona 3 Reload. Best narrative is by far Persona 3 Reload. Best art direction, I think it's Persona 3 Reload. Best soundtrack, by far Persona 3 Reload. Best multiplayer, I don't play multiplayer, but I don't know, there's a social component thing here. It's like, I guess that's good enough. So all my answers are Persona 3 Reload. What is this? Again, it's literally what the title is. Literally the title of this stream and the last stream is a reference to this.
Hi.
Yeah, what would you do when you wear glasses on Survivor? What a question. Question that no one has ever asked. I understand this, but real bitches in chat will Liv from Love Island. I actually know Liv. Like, I know of Liv from Love Island. Like, I know Gamer was talking a lot about Liv. What's her name, though? Is it Olivia Walker? Is that the one? Yeah. Sure. Liv Walker, my favorite. Gamer is next. Some people nickname Persona 3 protagonist Dorcoon. Okay. How do I actually know her? I mean, again, I feel like a lot of people are talking about her. So, like, I've definitely heard of her. Like, I know, like, from this last Love Island season, I know her, I know Rob, right? That's a guy, and then Leah, or Leia, I don't know which pronunciation it is. And then, isn't there, like, what was her name? Starts, like, it's, like, John Nay or something like that, isn't it? Either way, like I saw a lot of talk about the latest Love Island season. That's why I almost watched it and then didn't. I'm trying to look up a cast list for this last season because I feel like I definitely know a good chunk of this cast. Yeah, I know Cordell, Leah, Miguel. I've heard of. Yeah, is it John Nay or John Na? Either way. Oh, Aaron was there. That is the thing. Kaylor, I know that was his his person he was with. Okay, maybe I don't know as many people as I thought though. Yeah, a lot of these other names are not really ringing a bell. I know some. The gamer ever picked, by the way? It is Gamer's turn. Just making sure. I don't think so. Alright. I feel like I actually need... I think I would actually like the latest Love Island season. Probably. Which is why I wanted to watch it. Because I know that's like very like drama heavy, right? Again, like everyone's like ranting and raving about it at the time.
I'm looking forward.
But I don't have time. Actually, something I should do. I forgot. I don't think I added it to my honorable mentions list. I should do that. Because yeah, I'm not gonna watch it, but I do want to. Oh, wait, this isn't the right one. God damn it! It's annoying now that I have So essentially, like on my main PC now is like my actual like modern like the stuff that I'm currently working on and everything. Where like this and it's like everything's backed up on my OneDrive, and then on this PC I have the OneDrive connected, but I didn't sync it to this actual computer just because I felt like it was too much of a pain. But because I have like two versions of like everything on here, so like it's annoying to like figure out like which one's the real one and which one's the fake one. Here we go. I need to add this here. Fuck, what was it again? I totally already forgot. It was a Love Island. Love Island. I don't know. I'll just put 2024, right? There we go. After going on Liv's Instagram, I'm gonna vote for Menace to win. I mean, what's Liv's Instagram? Let's see. She has 1 million followers. Well, good for her. Oh. Not my type, but I heard she was a fun character, though. Tomorrow's Traders finale, Netta has the win in the bag? I hope so. I don't know if I'm as confident, but I would hope so. To be fair, actually, I did feel better about... There was a clip. I forgot if it, like, where it was. But, like, essentially Netta talking about how, like, oh, Kevin's become, like, a big threat in the game. That makes me feel better. I feel like, I hope it's Netta. Because it makes it seem like she might be trying to get out Kevin before the end. Or like my worry is that she would like go down to 3 with Kevin, and then like Kevin would like win over Trana or something. Where it's like, this makes me feel better about Netta winning. Johnny is my type. Have to see. I feel like Leah was more of my type from what I remembered. It was also so much of a bad edit this season. I mean, yeah, but like I also feel like that's like how it had to be portrayed, though, right? Like it's very like again they like broke the record for like most like for like longest without getting a traitor along the way. I actually have to pay attention here, don't I? So I have fire, dark, and lightning. Light, lightning, ice, fire. That's complete shit. That's also shit. I have wind there. That's shit. And okay, so that's all I have. Cool. I take fish back. Okay, interesting. That wasn't really on my radar. Steam fish back off the board. You have Ivers next. I feel like we're going to be regretting going 4 rounds, by the way. But whatever.
Seeing what personas come to be is a great joy of mine.
Next game murder tomorrow, 100%. Yeah, I think there's no way that doesn't happen. I don't understand, how are we getting down to like, how are we getting down to, like, 2 people, or are we getting to, like, is the final round table gonna be 5 people, or final, like, fire thing? Because, like, we still have 6 people after the murder. So I don't get how we're necessarily doing that. Like, how is this gonna be structured? Actually, no, let's do it this way. This is the shit one, right? Okay, that's fine.
Choose what skills to inherit.
I can only do 3. Actually. Well, shit. I guess I'll do that.
A new power
Fires at 5, management. Yeah, but like, isn't that early though? Pick Netta. Damn it! I was gonna pick Netta. Oh no! I thought I was gonna get one on Soraquil, because I felt like Soraquil was gonna take Netta. So I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna take it right before Soraquil will. Well, that's a travesty. Like, I feel like my first instinct now is to pick J Maya, but I feel like no one else is picking J Maya. So why do I need to pick J Maya? Pick Sarah? Which Sarah are we talking about? I mean, I guess I'll go.
All the time you need to consider.
I'll go Paris. I guess. I would rather had Netta, but I'll take Paris. Circle's next. 2 picks. Sarah BB can. Obviously, I'll pick Sarah Lucina. Obviously, I need Sarah Lucina on my team. I need to be best friends with Sarah Lucina. That was always my dream, was to meet Sarah Lucina and be best friends with her. That's kind of a shit combo, but I guess all these are shit. Yeah, these are all shit. Pick Victoria Baymonde. I guess that was an option.
Seeing what personas come to be is a great joy
Change to
of
Parvati. Who'd you pick already? Oh, Steve Fisher. Yeah, I'll let you change it. Yeah, Circle's still next. Yeah, what's this? Is he Lori being banished before the end game? I generally forgot she was there. Less social media, more real life. I mean, what a line. Oh, that was actually posted. Wait, was that yesterday?
Take all
What day was
the
that?
time you need
Oh no,
to
November
consider.
21st. I'm an idiot. But either way, not that long ago. So thank God, it's a recent post.
This persona, yes?
Oh, that's a shit fucking persona to merge into.
Acceptable?
Dude, I already have ice.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
Raises attack while afflicted with rage. Well, that's kind of shit. These are all bad.
So it begins.
Brittany Haynes. Well, there we go. Brittany Haynes. But again, I'm taking this seriously. I'm picking people I actually think I would be friends with. Or I could be friends with. Yeah, Victoria actually is a decent pick. I don't think she would be like Minot. Like, I think I would be much more likely to be friends with Paris, though, than Victoria Baymonde. Like, straight up, actually, do I even have anything in common with Victoria Baymonde? I feel like I actually probably don't.
Is this acceptable?
I guess we'll do
Is this
that.
acceptable?
Sarah Lucina, Nick, Ben, and Tom Westman, obviously. All my favorite people.
To inherit.
That, and that.
Why, this is exciting, isn't it?
Victoria feels like she'll be friends with, like, stoners? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm not necessarily someone that would be friends with Victoria. Taylor Hale. Good pick. Alright, what do we got here? So, who would I pick? Gabby Pascuzzi? I feel like that could be a person. Who else? Marion got picked, right? Obviously, I could go like Corey Wurtenberger. I feel like that's boring. I could go Zach Wurtenberger. Omar got picked, right? That's a shame. Actually, I think I would pick. Like, if I wasn't going all Mother, at least I would actually pick Omar. I'll go Gabby. Gabby Patscuzzi. I'm taking this seriously and picking people I think I could actually be friends with. Cool. Can that copy? Dude, okay, fuck me, dude. I'm just trying to copy her name and like I keep on like missing a letter every time. Okay, cool. There we go. Fuck me. Alright, Yoviber's next. Go Corey Wharton? Oh, I forgot about Dwight. But yeah, Dwight would be one that, again, like, he wouldn't be Mother. I need Mother. Again, this is solely a Mother team. Ooh, King Frost. That actually doesn't help me at all. Whatever, I'll do it anyway. Oh, is that all I can keep? Oh, well, it's kind of shit then. I need... Yeah, I can't do it. Okay, well, that's great. That was well worth it. Pick Chauncey. Yeah. Is Tom Westman a top 10 worst winner? Maybe. I wouldn't be shocked. I was actually telling you, I made the post. So I made the channel update post last night, and I was so tempted to, like, when I talk about Palau, to say, oh, and you're not gonna like what I say about Tom Westman. But I didn't feel like it like flowed with the rest of the updates. I was like, I'm not gonna like force this in here.
Very well.
Take Alexis Maxwell, preferably at the time of Gagyan. I mean, I'll take Alexis Maxwell now, but either way. Gamers next. King Frost is so Mother, obviously. Exactly what I think of when I think of Mother. Okay, dude, we're 5.5 hours in. What's next? I don't like. Oh, that one. Okay. Oh wait, I need to check out my party. What do I want to do party wise? I don't fucking. Should I use Ken? Should I balance? So this is the thing. Like in my original playthrough, like of the original Persona 3 or Reload, I tried to like balance out all the characters. Should I bother? I guess like if I was, I'd be doing. No, I wouldn't be doing it. I would be doing this, I guess. I don't know if there's a point. Especially because like I just want to finish the DLC. I don't actually care about any of this. Let's use Misuru because she's new, right? Actually, fuck it, I'll use Ken. Watch Moana 2. You can tell it's originally going to be a TV. Is that a thing? It was supposed to be a TV show? Yeah, I still haven't watched Moana 1, so I forgot if I mentioned it is gamers. Enjoying draft late. I mean, sure, why not? It's not like this is a draft I'm taking seriously at all. But if you want to pick 2 people, I'll let you do that. Yeah, we already did that, right? Okay. Well, too surprisingly doing good box office wise. I mean, like I would expect it to do well box office wise, right? Mike White, yeah, that's a good pick. Dude, can I? There we go. Menace is next. Tony Raines, Ryan. Well, there we go. Again, that's all I like. Straight, like if you were like actually pick like again like actually like people would actually want, I'd probably like try to like create some other like way to do it to make it more fair. But like I knew you were probably going that direction, so I was like, yeah, I don't know if anyone else is picking those people anyway. Especially the Ryan pick. So there we go. Nerys, yeah, that's good. I think actually I don't know. I don't think I could be friends with Nerys. Not like can't be friends, but like I don't think Nerys is like the type of person I would be friends with. But I think I'm gonna try to go for like one person from each show, or like all of them from different shows. Yeah, Justin's next. Not me wait, not me shading my boys Tony and Ryan. Yeah, that's just what I do. I just constantly shade Tony and Ryan. Dude, Tony's fine. I like Tony. Ryan though is like.
There it is.
I mean, who would I even be friends with that's on the challenge? Like, is there anybody that I could actually see myself being friends with that's on the challenge? I don't know if there's a single person. Yeah, legitimately, like, thinking about it. Yeah, could not. Maybe, I don't know. Would I be friends with Kylan? I think Kylan's like the type of person that, like I would be acquaintances with, but not actually like him. I think that's more likely with Kylan. It's the later gets party. Devin, I would not be friends with Devin.
Pull the trigger.
All challenge people have big egos, yeah. Horacio, I mean, Horacio's fine, but like I have nothing in common with Horacio. We'll do fire. Moana is one of the most streamed movies on Disney Plus of all time. Yeah. Is Disney? How's Disney doing nowadays? Actually, like obviously I know quality-wise their stuff's shit, but like in terms of oh wait, fuck, I used the wrong attack. God damn it. Whatever. In terms of like money-wise, are they still doing well? I assume they are, right? Should force Tony and Ryan together to take a picture of you. Take a picture with you at Challenge Mania. I mean, yeah. Missed an opportunity. Sarah Rice. Actually, Sarah Rice may actually probably be one of the closest, I think, to the answer of like who I could probably be friends with. I don't know though. She's friends with like Susie, and I don't know if I could be friends with Susie. Watched the Borderlands movie recently, and shit, what a shocker! Can't believe it. I did see someone made a Tales from Borderlands video about that this was the Hollywood version of Borderlands we should have had or something. I forgot what it was actually, but like essentially it was a guy that did like a whole bunch of Telltale retrospectives. Tales, and his video did better than mine, but that's fine. Let's see, what comes out when you do Tales from Borderlands retrospective? Oh, I'm actually number 3, at least on my search. That's fine, even though only has like not even 500 views. Where's the video that I was thinking of? What's that even coming up? Was it not called a retrospective? Not that you actually care. Yeah, it is Justin's turn. Love me, Sarah Rice. Yeah, she seems fine, right? In real life. Paramount Plus Canada took Worlds Apart in Cambodia off of Paramount Plus. That's very random. Like, are they going to like Netflix or something soon? Is that a thing? Then why would they show like why would they put Worlds Apart on Netflix? A lot of Disney Plus Pixar's animated movies are bombing. Yeah, so like it seems like I assume that probably means they're just going all in on sequels then, right? Yeah, it's probably gonna be a while before your turn anyway. At this point, we still have what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, like what is that like 17 more picks? Oh, you mean like they took down all seasons before Co Wrong? Oh, well, that's just shit. Why'd they do that? Hopefully they didn't do that in America because that would be shit. That's the only reason I fucking have Paramount Plus. At least one of them. I assume they did. I feel like I would have heard about it if they did. Yeah, they're still all here in the U.S. But yeah, that would make it a wait. By the way, I did oh, fuck me. Why did I do that? I'm a fucking idiot. But I did end up getting Peacock. Because I was going to get it anyway because Traders is about to start. So like I was going to get it for January anyway. But yeah, there's like Black Friday deal, like entire year Peacock for like $20 or something like that. So it's like, you know, fuck it, why not? Like just to get like fucking 3 months of Peacock's gonna be around that price anyway. So it's like, hey, I'll fucking get a year for like almost the same price. Man, this is the greatest soundtrack of all time. I actually do think this is legitimately probably my favorite soundtrack of all time at this point. Is that on Peacock? The Big Bear Challenge? Oh, thank God. Thank God the main character's attacking on my... Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. What am I watching right now? I'm still like getting through Laser's Persona 3 playthrough. Not because I like really like it. It's not really for any like real reason. I just like I started it. I think I might as well finish it. Oh, well that's great. Do I even have anything to heal her? I don't even think I do. Do I see Lauren being the Jazz of the season? No. I don't know, mate. Like, I mean, the direction I was thinking this season was going was, like Kevin, Netta, Trana, final 3, with like Lauren probably being cut like 4 or something. But I don't really see Lauren being right. Was she like catching on to Netta? Like, I feel like Kevin's more likely to be like the Jazz. I guess. Whose pick is it again? Is Justin still here? Or did I miss the pick? Just want to make sure. Yeah, I don't think I missed it. Kevin's shown to be more delusional and entitled than Lauren, who is also wrong. Is he? To be fair, I don't remember his like early edit, but I feel like recently has been shown to be delusional. Well, I mean, actually, in terms of his connection to Lauren, he has.
Wanna check that?
Yeah, I think 3 rounds makes more sense at this point, considering how long this is taking. Watching Real World London. It's really shit. Is Real World London the one that like everybody was like a European or something? Because I feel like if I remember right, I think that might be the cast that like I only know like one person from it. Why am I doing this fight, actually? Yeah, why am I doing this? I don't care about fucking SP like this. Or SP, yeah, XP like this. There's 3 Americans? Oh, is it? Okay, maybe it's not the one. Or maybe it is. It's just that I just assumed everyone was like not American. And they probably are. Is Lori the most underrated player? I forgot she was on the season, so yeah. Alright, let's look. Real World London. Let's see if this is the cast I'm thinking of. Oh, it's not the cast I'm thinking of. What cast am I thinking of then? It definitely was one of the earlier ones, wasn't it? It was the one that had actually, I don't even know her name. What season was that? Or am I just like mixing up shows? That could also be a possibility. Like, I'm looking through all the casts of the seasons. Like, nothing's like standing out here. So maybe I'm just like outright wrong. I'm just like not remembering the show well. Like, I'm not remembering the right show. Who am I thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking of Road Rules. Okay, I'm thinking of Road Rules Europe. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, with the Bellu, whatever her name is, that was on the challenge. Actually, even there were 2 Americans. It was 2 Americans, 3 foreigners. But yeah, that's the season I'm thinking of. It's kind of a boring season, but it's chill. Also, there's an American dude on the season who's like 19 dating a 16-year-old. I mean, could do without that. You know, I'll just get Ovi. If you're here, you can pick. Justin picks, then like eventually. Is Justin even here? Yeah, Justin's not even in chat anymore. So, or actually, no. Oh wait, it separates VIPs, doesn't it? Well, even then, he's not even a VIP. Okay, yeah. So Justin's not even here anymore. So, yeah, we'll move on to Ovi.
Come on, let's keep moving.
And again, if Justin comes back, then I'll let him pick when he comes back. Actually, I've never healed. Give Justin Dan Spilo. We'll make that the tentative pick for now. Get Dan Spilo. Again, this is yeah. If he comes back, then consider swapping it out. But for now, he gets Dan Spilo. By the way, I can see that we started this draft 40 minutes ago. This has been taking forever already. Okay, that did not. Wait, did that miss entirely? Oh no, blocked it. Okay. But yeah, we'll probably just end up making this 3 rounds at this point. I don't know. Unless this like next round goes like super quick, I think we'll probably end up just doing 3. Devin Jacobs, that's a good pick. Yeah, Kevin Jacobs, I think, is probably one of the only people I could legitimately actually see myself being friends with. Yeah, next up is Lion Melon. Let's see if he picks Corey to be friends with Cormerica. Was that what they were called, right? Like I was saying AmeriCorey, but like the name that like everyone hated that like the show was calling them, that was Cormerica, right? I'll just do melee. Oh, fuck off! Of course, fuck this game. Cool, great. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh, you actually are gonna pick Corey? Well, there we go. Corey Wurtenberger. Next thing you know, you're gonna pick Quinn. Yeah, there's Corey. Next up's Radio Ranger. Let's see if this works. There we go. And of course, it didn't do that much damage this time. What am I even doing? Why am I not rushing? I might as well just fucking rush, right? Yeah, cool. Kevin sucks at comp. Anthony sucks at jury management. Maybe. I mean, I think Kevin sucks at comps. Yeah. Anthony sucks at jury management. I would say he's not great. I wouldn't say he necessarily sucks. I think he mismanages certain people. Quinn's legitimately gonna be your legitimate pick if it was 4 rounds. I mean, who's the pick before Quinn? But again, just because the results don't turn out the way, like, just because like Anthony loses twice doesn't mean he's fundamentally bad at jury management. Okay, fuck off. That was so fucking stupid. Wait, did that land? Oh, maybe it landed. Okay, it landed, but still, that was fucking dumb. Bo is taking this 100% seriously. Quinn would have been my first pick. Yeah, too fair. I think Quinn would actually probably be one of the top 8. Anthony has a jury rate of 1 out of 14. Yes, he does. But again, like, I think the thing is, like, jury management isn't, like, real, though. The reality is, like, there is no actual, like proper jury management. Like, there is no, like, fundamentals of jury management. It's like everything is, like, just very, like, I think like, the way that the jury votes is very random a lot of the time, to where, like, there's no real, like, I don't think a person can be, like, actually, like, good at jury management or bad at jury management. It's like, it's all contextual, I feel like. Do I No, that doesn't do anything, right? Yeah, it's like even in this, like Anthony, I think Anthony plays the jury better than Paul does. Yeah, Paul gets like more votes. Doesn't mean that like Paul is like better at jury management than Anthony is. Oh yeah, there we go. I missed that earlier. Kevin Martin. I don't know. Kevin Martin, I think he's a maybe for me. If I would be friends with Kevin Martin. Even they, attacks next. By the way, did Kevin and Gerline break up? I think that's the sense I'm getting from social media activity. Considering I know Kevin just posted recently that he's been in a dark place recently and stuff. Actually, I wonder, like, yeah, who is the best, like, vote record? I mean, like, it's probably, like, Tony, right? Maybe. Of, like, people who have been finalists multiple times. Is Tony the best, like, vote, like, has the best vote record of, like percentage-wise, I guess? I guess Sandra, right, actually? Yeah, because Sandra's only missed out on... Well, actually... Well, I think Sandra has... Actually, no, I think Tony's better than Sandra, right? Because, like, they both, the first time around, only lost one vote. But Tony won by more vote, like, had more votes there. So, like, he would have a better ratio from the first season. Second time around, Sandra's, what, 6-3? Well, like, Tony was... What the fuck was that? Like, 12 out of... 16 or something, right? How rich is Kevin? Like Martin? I don't know. I think he's well off. More so from poker than he is from reality shows. But yeah. I did see this video of AmeriCorey, which, yeah, and Quinn. Which, that is a thing that exists. Yeah, which Rob are you saying? Cesternino? Oh yeah, it's not even your pick. Whose pick is it? It's Dax. Yeah, so take Zach Wernberger. Okay. But yeah, again, I think that's a good answer as well. To be fair, I think Zach maybe more fun than Corey. But yeah, Julian's next. Rob is 12 us. Actually, I forgot about Rob because he actually did come close this first time, so it's actually not as bad. Yeah, it would be somewhere around there. Yeah, it would be 12 out of 16. So yeah, so Sandra and Rob have the same record, and then so Tony got 80% of his votes. They got 75%. So Tony is better than them. Cody's 11 out of 18. That's not better, right? Yeah, it's not close. Yeah, so I think it has to be Tony then, right? Felicia and Izzy. Well, there we go. I wonder if you have a certain plan in mind. How the fuck do you spell Izzy's last name? Gleitcher? There we go. Attacks next. So again, this might be the final round. We'll see. Depends on how quick he goes. Can we just give Julia and Lionel joint first? I mean,
Okay, but
I'll have to see.
I'm fine. Really. I can handle this.
Looks like a rare one.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
Keep going.
Okay, cool. Barely got that. Just Race has the same amount of votes as Amanda Kimmel. That is a thing. I didn't see that actually. That's insane. That someone posted that Tyson in his entire Survivor career has less confessionals than Russell Hantz in Samoa, just in Samoa. Like, that's kind of insane. I've never thought about that before. that like Russell got more confessionals in one season than Tyson has in 4 seasons. Yun Sung? Okay. That was not on my radar. What was it's Choi, right? Choi Yun Sung? I believe. Oh. It's up to make sure. Yeah, Choi Yun Sung. Like, I don't even know if he'd be my first genius pick. But either way. Ray Ranger's next.
Pull the trigger. It didn't work.
So, like, who has the worst record? Is it Anthony? Oh, yeah, you're right. I counted wrong, too. Yeah, 3 in All-Stars, 8 in Redemption Island. Gladly feast with him. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I'm not like, oh my god, I need to have a feast with Yun Sung. Yeah, language barrier would be tough. Russell has the worst record, 2 out of 18. That's better though, isn't it? 2 out of 18 is better than like Anthony, or like, are we saying just Survivor? It's like Survivor, yeah. But like, if we're talking about like full strategy games, Anthony's worse. Ferris, alright. Ferris Basal is his last name, right? Sure, yeah. Lion Mountain's next. Actually, who would I even pick if I were to pick a genius person? I think I'd pick like, because I don't know, is Sangmin really that much of a like? Would Sangmin be a good friend? It'd probably be like Jinho, right? I think Jinho is probably the person you would want to be friends with the most. Quinn, well, what a shocker. Quinn off the board. Ovi's next. I feel like people don't talk about Sick Nasty anymore. But also, to be fair, how many people really talk about BB26 anymore? Oh yeah, there are some. Actually, actually, I might pick Ah Young. Actually, I have like nothing. Like, if I'm picking someone I could actually be friends with, I feel like I have nothing in common with Ah Young now. Oh no, this is gonna be shit. Julie be technically worse. Which Julie are we talking about? Understand people who hate Quinn. He's very entertaining. I agree. So too far, I think it's like the same thing. Like I don't get people that hate Rome on the TV show. Oh, like hate Rome. Like, I think it's like obviously I get people that hate Rome, but I don't get people that hate Rome because they don't think he's good TV. I think that's the thing I don't get. Edge of Extinction. I mean, I'm talking about like people who've made the Final Tribal twice. Because obviously there's a lot of people that get like 0 votes and stuff. But I guess like she's the person that like had the like there were the most votes at Final. Actually no, the worst record would be Michelle. Oh no, because Michelle got votes previously. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think under that context, yeah, like Julie would have the worst record. But I was thinking it more so of like people who've been there like twice. But yeah, like technically she does have the worst record. Are Quinn Leah a thing? I don't believe so. Give Justin Stacy Stillman. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Oh, wait there. Yohan. What the fuck is Yohan's last name? Kim? No, Lim. Lim. Yeah, Lim. Yohan. Which, I don't know. I don't know if Yohan... Yohan's probably fine as a friend, but I don't know if he's, like, my top pick. Okay, cool. Like, fucking deleted a letter for, like, no reason. Yeah, I'll give Justin Stacy Stillman, because why not? That means Menace is next. I spelt Stillman wrong. Cool. What am I doing here? Yeah, Ah Young went to Harvard, and yeah, she could definitely. Like, I've seen her. She's done like interviews in English and stuff. Yu Young speaks English. What was she was also a reporter, right? Red Survivor hates me for my best player based on every level alpha. That's not shocking. I know, like, actually, some people were, like, upset about it, like, when it was just on the membership tier. Like, I remember, like, someone posted on, like, Twitter being upset about, like, how dare I pick Nick Wilson over Natalie Anderson. I know that was the thing. Will increase until you stop exploring. That's right. Which, I probably still stand by. I think it's very close. But I think I would stand by Nick Wilson being a better player than, Oh, Mike over Michelle? I stand by that 100%. I think Michelle is probably, at this point, one of the most overrated players in Survivor history.
I won't miss my chance. What's the plan here?
Zakia? Okay. Yeah, I do feel like that's very random. Zakia Everett. Gamer is next. But again, I like Michelle more than I like Mike Holloway. And I like Natalie Anderson more than I like Nick Wilson. I do think they're probably the better players. Mike and Michelle, I think, is closer, though. Like, I think that one's like... like, Natalie, Nick is also close. But, like, I feel like for me, it's like, I don't think it's... Like, I think I have, like, Nick solidly better than Natalie Anderson in my mind. But... Yeah, Michelle and Mike, I think, is closer in my mind. Where, like, I feel like it's like, Michelle, like, I do think is... Because it's not like Mike is, like, that good, either. But I do think for me, it's like really just like the lack of agency from Michelle that makes me give it to Mike. She did kick those blocks. That is a thing she did twice, multiple times. Call me sexist for having Cochran, Ben, and Adam as better characters than Natalie and Parvati, but they are though. I remember that was a big thing too. People were upset at Ben being so high on the character winner ranking. I remember because that was another one on Twitter. Like someone posted on Twitter being upset. It's like before the video was officially out. I stand by that 1,000,000,000%. Especially like again, this is Winners at War Ben. I'm more so talking about than actually Ben on his winning season. But like Winners at War Ben, I think is an incredible character. I don't know. Should we do 3 or 4? You know what? We'll do another poll right now. To determine how many rounds. How many rounds? Because I think at this point I can kind of go either. I don't really care that much. Sarah over Sandra? Sarah is definitely a better player than Sandra. That's not a question to me. Like that's not even close. Again, Sarah, I have what 3 or 4 as best player of all time. Like I think she's like in that range. Like Sandra, I don't even have in the top 10, maybe not in the top 20. Like for me, it's not that close. Yeah. Yeah, I think like people, because I think like a lot of people don't see the variance that there is in Survivor, and the fact that like how someone plays on like one season isn't necessarily how they're going to play like every season, and like it's not necessarily how everything is going to work out for them on every appearance. This is actually like a pretty close vote. Okay, went to 4 rounds. So we'll play this out. Either way, gamer is yeah, next, and yeah, we'll go 4 rounds. Nick just fits perfectly. Parvati, Mike White, Nick, obviously.
Pull the trigger. Over here. Watch this.
But like again, like I think it's a spot where like obviously like we only like properly know what we see. And I think you do have to like make a lot of assessment on that. But I think like you also like can't factor in just how much luck is involved in what people are able to do on their appearance that we do see. And I think again, I think like people don't think about like just how luck dependent like Survivor, like any of these games are, because like almost like every, like I would say like I don't know what, like 70-80% of Survivor is luck, and Big Brother, like I think a good chunk of the game is luck. Like obviously there's things you can do to better your odds, but it's like almost everything in the game is still pretty much just luck.
It's my turn now.
Take Malcolm. Okay. Malcolm Freeberg. I missed the G, so that's great. Yoviber's next. Also the only player who got to the end twice without any luck. Obviously. There's no luck involved at all. That's how Russell got to the end.
I'll hit them where it hurts.
This one. Leah BB26. What is Leah's last name? Peters, right? Alright, Leah off the board. Hey, what show do I want to go to? Am I including Can and US as different shows for Survivor or for Big Brother? Like also Survivor, am I including like Australian Survivor separately? What would be the other shows? The Challenge, again, I don't know if I could think of someone on the Challenge that I would want to be friends with. What are the other shows? Amazing Race? Is there anyone on Amazing Race I'm like clamoring to be friends with? Not really, right? Let's see. Maybe I'll go international, or like I'll like include multiple versions of the same show. So like Big Brother US. Who from Big Brother US would I even want to be friends with? Let's see. That hasn't been picked. I think America would be like the number one. 26. You got Leah. You got I don't know, like Chelsea, MJ, Angela, Jerry from Amazing Race. I could not even tell you who that is. Russell became an ultra villain for calling fan favorite Russell a dumbass. Obviously, that's the one thing he did to make himself a villain. He definitely wasn't a villain before that. Actually, let's pause this real quick. Or can I not? Does the game not? Oh no, it's because that's why. What was I gonna? I was gonna look up something. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up the Big Brother cast. Or should I do Amazing Race? Let's see Amazing Race. I legitimately could not even tell you the most recent like Amazing Race casts though. Actually, no, let's do Big Brother. I feel like Joseph would legitimately be my number one pick right now if I was going Big Brother. But again, I'm not going. I'm not picking men. Actually, T-Core. Could I be friends with T-Core? I'm not sure. I think that's like a big question mark of like a maybe, but also like, I don't know, do I have anything in common with T-Core? I'm not sure. Imagine I pick Riley Smedley. Imagine that would be a person I pick. Imagine I pick the Alyssa Snyder. I'm picking Hannah. Do I have anything in common with Hannah Chada? I'm not sure. Joseph 26. Joseph Rodriguez. Oh no, I'll pick Claire. I think that's easy. Or Sarah Beth. Claire or Sarah Beth. That's actually a tough decision. Claire or Sarah Beth. Oh. I feel like Claire's the bigger name, right? You know what? Fuck it. Because Claire's also Amazing Race. So I did it. I got an Amazing Race pick. Yeah, Soracle's next. Who's our player? Joseph Rodriguez or Abden? I think Abden has more potential. I think Joseph Rodriguez obviously like had more of an understanding of the game when he played it.
Here it is.
But I think I think if both Josephs were to come back on a future season, I would have more faith in Joseph Abden.
Come on, let's keep moving.
Sarah Beth is more of a weeb. Well, I can get along with weebs. Dude, I think like the dude, fuck off. Okay, hit at the last second, but
You can do it.
but yeah, like her singing at anime conventions and stuff is like, I don't know if that's what I would be into. When's the last time I drafted a man? I don't know. We can look this up. Have I drafted a man in the new era? Well, I have. Like, I drafted them in like normal draft. Like 47. I drafted Saul. But like, obviously that doesn't count. If we're talking about like the drafts that matter, I do think it's been a very long time. Let's see. Yeah, it's been a bit. Like legitimately, like I'm literally like just scrolling through list after list. It's all just women. Oh, there, Rob Bentley. Wait, what was this list? Oh, this was literally a men draft. I was like, why would I pick Rob Bentley, Dongmin, and Russell from BB11? That's because I had to, because it was men. I really got robbed with this thing. I picked fucking Victoria Baymonde, Parvati, Michelle Fitzgerald, and Sierra Easton. I didn't even get into the top 3. It's a tragedy. Yeah, I'm literally at the point where like I'm before the first daytime stream of the year. And I still have not picked a man. Outside of a spot where it was only men. I forgot about that. Like, in the Survivor Gauntlet, I drafted Nadia Anderson, Natalie Anderson, Jay Maya, Venus, and Nora. What a team. But I drafted no, that's not my team. Oh yeah, I still haven't. Yeah, I don't think I've drafted a man in the new era outside of ones that are just specifically men. No, Sangmin. I drafted Sangmin. Oh, there we go. Okay. So it goes back to the reality TV winners, I believe. Yeah, because even in the LGBT one, I picked all women. Yeah, so reality TV winners, I picked Sangmin, I picked Josh Martinez. Those were the last men I picked, and that was at the very beginning of the new era. But yeah, go Chada. That makes sense. Hannah Chada. Reality TV fan gets a pick. I forgot, we're going 2 rounds, aren't we? So I guess you get 2 picks. Yeah, those are your final picks. What am I doing here? Draft. What about the... All right, we did that, right? We already did the updated one. Yeah, we did. Yeah, 50 fall. Thank God. Thank God we did that. Yeah, I did pick Q on the 50 fall draft. The 50 summer, I picked Earl Cole and Coach. I can't believe it. All those men. Oh, they said one Latoya and Avery.
Won't be beaten.
Yeah, are they still here anyway?
You're back in the fight. Now it's our turn.
Sure. Or not. Okay, yeah. So I'll just give them Latoya and Avery. What the fuck is Latoya's last name? Is it Jack? Is it actually Jackson? Okay. And Avery Tressler, right? Let's see if I spelled it right. Did, cool. Sorquill, final pick. Let's get this over with. Rumored 49 cast. What do we got here? Oh, obviously. What an image of me. Is that what I don't know what it looks like? That's not what I would have guessed. From the challenge. Who's Ronan Krat? Actually, for who's most of these people? Wait. That's from. Like, that's Anika. Or I don't even remember how you pronounce it. That's from. Is that from BB Can? Is that the one? Yeah, that is the BB Can one, right? BB Can 11. Thank God. Thank God she would be on Survivor. Who would my winner pick be? Not me. I can tell you that. I'll probably pick like Derek X. I think that'd probably be my winner pick. Oh yeah, there. Derek X is winning. Yeah. Professor Tim from the Circle. That's like he follows me on Twitter, and he actually like subscribed to my channel. He used to watch my Circle videos, and I just didn't do Circle videos again. Okay, there we go. Tim Wilson. Who do I want at this point? Who could be? Or who? Like, what is a show I would pick from here? There's something from, like Traders I would pick, but even then, there's not really. Yeah, let's go like an international Survivor. Oh, could I be friends with Haley Leak? I think I'll be okay with Haley Leak. I don't know if I'll be friends with Haley Leak though. Who else from Australian Survivor could I be friends with? Should I pick Phoebe? I don't know if I could be friends with Phoebe. But again, Phoebe and Sarah, I need to pick both of them. I should have picked both of them. I made a mistake. Oh wait, Marion. I should pick Marion. Marion DeVos, right? Yeah, I'll pick Marion. If I could copy her name, that would be cool. There we go. What I okay, not Tim fucking. Why didn't it copy? Whatever. I know how to spell it now. There we go. I picked Marion. Yoviver's next. Should be friends with Tobias, obviously. Who's Alexa Pappas? I believe that's Survivor Specials. Alexa. Did I say Alexis, by the way? Alexa. Which I've still never watched a single podcast they've ever done. But I know Upper. Shawnee. Okay. Was it Shawnee Fairfax? No, it's Botel now, right? Botel's her new one. I was thinking the other way around for whatever reason. Gamers next. By the way, I think I'm probably fucked on the Creators Tribe, right? Because I feel like Prettium, I doubt, have definitely talked before. Alexa maybe has talked to them before. Chantel maybe. Obviously, Chantel, Sasha know each other. So yeah, I think I'd be fucked, but that's fine. Oh, you want to swap people? Ashley and Cara Maria? Yeah, that's fine. Well, Ashley, Mitchell, Cara Maria, Sobello, right? Can I spell hurdle? Oh no, I think just the key didn't register because that's like keyboard. Dude, fuck me, dude. This computer's such shit now. Anyway, gamers next. Or gamer. I guess gamer was next before that. Redemption Island play. I mean, yeah, but I'm not gonna fucking ruin Redemption Island though. If it's Redemption Island play, then I think that makes it even more likely DX wins. Take Emma Stone from In Search of the. Is that a fucking thing? What the fuck is this? I've never heard of this before, but does this count? Whatever. I'll put it. Whatever. Emma Stone, I guess, if you want fucking Emma Stone. Menace is next. No, that wasn't. No, Emma Stone was on Australian Amazing Race. Who was on? Wasn't there like some sort of celebrity that was on, or like a relative of a celebrity on Australian Amazing Race? Where were attorneys? Oh fuck! I closed it already. Yeah, who were the return? I even like actually like properly look at them. Jesse, Genevieve, Caleb, Matt. Why Matt Blankenship? I feel like that's random. Carla, Tiffany. Well, I feel like Jesse and Carla probably work together short term. But then again, I feel like everyone might gang up on them, right? I feel like Genevieve, Caleb definitely worked together. I think Matt could go anywhere. Tiffany. Yeah, I think Genevieve, Caleb, Tiffany feels like a solid 3 at the beginning. I think Jesse and Carla are targeted because they have a pre-existing relationship. I think Jesse probably goes first. Because I don't think Jesse has that much connective tissue to these people. I think maybe Matt Blankenship, but like I don't think he has any, like I've never heard of at least of him being particularly close to like Caleb or Tiffany. So I think this is probably a bad tribe for Jesse. Laced Up Lauren gave up on Australian Survivor a while ago, and I saw like just a few days ago that she's still watching Bar Rescue, so yeah, I don't know if she's ever going back. Same thing with Will Naff. I haven't seen Will Naff stream Australian Survivor in a bit too. Jesse's new era, Roster's Nino. Kind of. I think Jesse has more of a shot than Rob though. Like I think there's like more inroads there where like I feel like I think Jesse has more friends coming into this season than Rob did coming into All Stars, or coming into like a presumptive returning season. I don't even know who like half these people are. Challenger side. Dude, I probably do know. Like I do, but like I don't know. Like I know of them more than I know anything actually about some of these people. It's like you got. Okay, scroll down, please. Yeah, like DX. Like obviously, I think could do well. Yeah, Annika. I forgot. It's not Annika, right? It's Anika, right? From I generally don't remember how you pronounce her name from BB Can 11. I don't know. She probably does shit, right? But I don't know. Ronan. Who the fuck is Ronan? Don't know this person. Horacio probably does shit. Like I mean, well, like as in like probably gets through. Like he's probably like Kyle. That's probably just Horacio. Like Kyle this season. Devon, like I don't know, on this tribe seems to probably do okay, right? And then Marika is from Amazing Race Canada, right? Which I have no memory of this person. Like I know they're from Amazing Race Canada, I just could not tell you anything about them. Justin from BBOTT, well there we go. What is it? Justin Duncan? Was that his last name? Cool. All right, Ovi is next. We need a person for Justin. Any suggestions on who to give Justin? Was she an Olympian? I have no memory of that. I remember her being on, like, it was like her and her brother, right? And they were like the most boring team that could possibly exist. Michael Scupin. Well, there we go. Or Missy. I think Michael Scupin's a worst pick. So we'll go Michael Scupin. Tucker Carlson from Dancing. Actually, no, yeah, that's a funnier pick. We'll go Tucker Carlson. I think it's fucking Marianne. A good pick. Dan Spilo, Stacey Stillman, which is even like Stacey Stillman's not even that bad of a pick. It's like, oh, it's kind of just a whatever pick. But then Tucker Carlson at the end. Christmas, I mean, that'll be fun too. Missy 29's not bad enough. She's not great, but she's not like bad enough. Do I want this? I don't think I do for this fight, do I? Yeah, fuck, I'll use it. Use Tucker Carlson? I think you're better for not knowing. Kermit. He's not a person you want in your team. Red Story calls my winner ranking sexist because I have one woman in the top 10. I agree. Or at least I agree with the perception. Oh wait, why did I do that? Yeah, I think that seems because like obviously Davon has the Big Brother connection, Davon has the challenge connection. Yeah, he's Tucker Carlson's a Fox News guy. That got fired, right? Didn't he get fired for like saying something really dumb and then like yeah. So hey, if you're getting fired for Fox News, then it's not great. Your dad would be best to use Tucker Carlson? I'm probably my dad too. Interview Putin? Well, thank God. I mean, he was like the main guy for like Fox News for a while, and then he got fired because what did he get fired for? I really don't remember. But it was like somewhat recently, like I don't know, like a year ago. Let's see. Okay, it's kind of. Oh my god, dude, his wiki page is so fucking long. I'm trying to look up Tucker Carlson, why fired. Okay, this doesn't give us all the answer either. Wasn't like he said something, right? Ugh, I don't fucking remember anymore, but I also don't care enough to really go all in on it. Something against Trump? I don't believe that's. I think it was like, wasn't it something like pro China or something, or is it anti-China, or was it or Russia? I don't fucking remember. It was something. I don't believe it was Trump related. I believe it was like China or Russia related. Give him Donald Trump. Did Donald Trump compete on a reality show? And I feel like that's the thing. He's to have competed. Courtney Yates, that's a good pick. Lime Melon's next. Will I ever play Fortnite on stream? No, I'll never play Fortnite in my entire life. Donald Trump for House of Villains, obviously. Ron Krat is a pro Canadian soccer player that voice acted. That's okay. That's very random. He had texts leaked that he knew the whole time from 2020 election wasn't stolen despite. I thought it was something else than that, but no. I thought it was like more like he said like I don't remember. Like I felt like it was something a bit more like concrete, like concrete's not the right term. Like I thought it was something related to like like a certain country, more so than that. We'll play Marvel Rivals? No. I do have on my list of. By the way, I've pretty much narrowed down my list of games of like what I am actually intending on playing on. Which I talked about this in Stellar Blade playthrough thing, but like I pretty much solidified what exactly I am playing for sure on like off stream. Like I have a solid list of games. And I think that's pretty much all I'm gonna get to, which is Stellar Blade, Casting of Frank Stone, Silent Hill 2. Metaphor, and then Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I think that's what I'm going to play, and that's pretty much like all I'll have time to play between now and when I make the video. Considering the fact that Metaphor is probably going to take like 2 to 3 months. Infinite Wealth will probably take like 2 months. Considering that fact, like more than likely, that's probably all I'm going to have time for. So really everything else, if I want to play it, I'm going to play it on stream, and with that, we'll see. Like I have a few games that like I know for sure I'm going to stream. But then after that, it's like, no, there's other stuff I might play, might not at this point. But I'm going to play Astrobot. I'm going to play Indiana Jones. I'm going to play Tales of Kenzera. I'm going to play, what else? Actually, no, Neva I'm going to play on off stream as well, but that's like such a short game that it's kind of a nothing thing. And I bought the physical copy, so it'll be whenever that arrives, which I think is supposed to be like February. But Plucky Squire, I'll stream. And Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, whatever that game's called. I'll stream that. Outside of that, it's like a lot of maybes. I think it was a lot of things. Was there something that happened around the time I got fired? Yeah. Yeah, I've never played Fortnite. Never will. I refuse to. It goes against my morals to play Fortnite. But you're making a trade with attack? What are you trading for? Like, what is attack taking? Let's see. You take Jag? Okay. You wanted that trade? Okay. Jag Banes. Oh, wait. Centered. Cool, okay. There we go. Anyway, Ray Ranger's next. Well, it took you did it take you 90 hours? I've seen like estimates of like 50 to 60. Mind you, I'm probably like I think by that point because like Infinite Wealth's pretty much gonna be the last game I play. I think I'm gonna rush through it. I don't think I'm gonna bother many side stories by that point. We'll see though. We'll see how long because like this is essentially how like I'm essentially at this point like every day that I'm not streaming, I'm allocating at least 1 hour to play a game. So if you do that again, like 5 days that I don't stream, 1 hour a day, that's 5 hours a week at least. So considering a month, because it's typically 4 weeks, that means about 20 hours a month. So like Stellar Blade, I'll probably finish around the end of the month. Casting of Frank Stone, I believe, is like 5 to 6 hours. That'll probably take like a week. Then Silent Hill, I believe, is like 15 to 16 hours. Again, that'll probably take like 3 weeks. I would say like by the end of January, I expect to be done with that. Then February, I start Metaphor, which I believe is like 70 to 80 hours from what I've seen. So like I'm estimating on that probably taking like 3-ish months, which would take me to like the beginning of May. Though technically like Persona 3, so Persona 3, I believe like they're around the same length from what I understand. And Persona 3 took me 3 months, but also I played double exposure for like 2 weeks in the middle of that. So like I think realistically it'll probably be less. But then like obviously after that, Infinite Wealth, which I think will take like 2 months or so. Essentially like if that all lines up, I'll finish it like around the end of May-ish, June. It's like right on time. We'll see. Alright, where are we at pick-wise? Ranger picks. Does that count? Does Jeopardy count as? It doesn't matter. Whatever. I'll give you Jessica Lease if you just want Jessica Lease. I don't know if that counts as competitive reality TV, but that's whatever. Cool. I spelled her last name wrong. There we go. Franny? That's a good pick. I was thinking about Franny. Like, if I was going to pick 2 Survivor people, I feel like Franny would have been a decent final round. Survivor US people. Franny would have been a decent final round pick. Yeah, Julian. Final pick of the thing. Let's just fucking get this over with. But it was supposed to Jenna shading Caleb. He said, people keep asking me about doing the challenge. I'm cut from a different cloth than anyone that's ever been on the show. I would go head to head with anyone on that show. Yes, easy money, but not my style of show. And Jenna says, I love when people tweet, oh, I'd never do this show or that show, but they make sure to tag the show. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Is that like, because like he's talking like negatively about the show though, right? So like he's tagging them, which is like it's not like he's like, oh my god, I need to be on the challenge. Like, it's like, this is like kind of the opposite, isn't it? He's like, it's not like he's like making a good impression on the challenge by saying, yeah, I'm too good for this. Pick Tony. I mean, yeah, I'll give you Tony. And then Julian picked Heisem. I don't know. Would you want to be friends with Heisem? I would love being friends with Heisem. But you do. Oh yeah, I forgot your team. I forgot. Yeah, that does fit your team. Oh my god, dude. Like, paste correctly, please. Dude, why is that not pasting correctly? Okay. There we go. Cool. There it is. It's over. This fucking thing's over. How many teams do we have by the end? 11, right? 12? Oh, we still have 12. All right, we'll do 4 for 4. What we got? We got Julian. Attack. Radio Ranger. And Lion Melon. Best team. There we go. Yeah, I think I would probably, like, if I'm picking a group that I would actually want to be friends with, I think I would pick Lion Melon. Like, that would be my criteria here. Surprised Michelle didn't get picked. I considered it. Like, I think if I were to pick a challenge person, it would be Michelle, but like, even then. Oh my god. I didn't realize Aigis and Yukari have like no SP. But that's fine, I guess. Wait, that's the Monad door. Is that the...
Going, but it might be better to head back. Yukari-chan looks exhausted.
Do I want to head back? Why should kind of look like Wes? Oh yeah, I forgot. I didn't look at this post. What is this post from? Fucking 12 years ago? Okay. Like, who is this even a picture of? Or a Lime one. Not shocking. Alright, next we got Ovi, Justin, Menace, and Gamer. Okay, best team. Who would I vote for here? Obviously Justin. I mean, that's obviously the winning team. I think I'd vote Ovi. It's the only team that has like an actual like. Actually, I guess like Menace is all reality people too, right? I also don't know who Liv is. You have the Wurtenberger reality TV empire, I guess. You need to get like Cedric on too, because like Cedric's kind of part of that, right? Kind of. I guess Bowie Jane is probably more part of that than Cedric. Like, who else is Corey like hung out with in podcasts? Or why did I say podcast? Streams.
Natural. It's
I guess we'll do that. We'll probably just swap out people, I think. I still don't have SP items though, right? How do you buy items in this game?
good day.
I generally don't remember. She can't from her, right?
Very well.
Can't from the Velvet Room. Oh no, I do have a soul drop, but that's not that helpful. Swap them out for that. No, that's. Why not? Okay. Obi-Wan. Not shocking. I love like that's to kind of sound like Obi-Wan. Alright. Last poll. Well, not last poll. Last preliminary poll. Yoviver. Me. Soraquil. And Reality TV fan. I mean, I think this one's how would you not want to be friends with Paris, Gabby, Claire, and Marion? I think Yoviver's actually a pretty good team. Soraquil's pretty good. Tim Wilson's still a fucking random pick, though. Maybe if you want Netta win the traders, that is fair. Which brand say would add winners at war or something? I think yeah. I assume they are going to. Just takes a while, I guess. Can't wait for Corey and Zach's little sister to be on Big Brother in like 10 years. Yeah. Or maybe she'll be on a different show then, right? She'll be on like, I don't know. What show would she be on? Like, well, because like Amazing Race that would imply she has to go with someone else. I guess like would she be on like Challenge Fresh Meat or something? I don't know. Fish Tank, obviously. Or Claim to Fame, obviously. Yeah, she'll be. People will be like, "Oh my God, can't believe, how did we not know that this is a Corey and Zach Wurtenberger's sister?" Katai, perfect. I'll move both on. What's funny is that I actually voted for Yoviver, so I actually would have won if I didn't vote. But that's fine. Alright, what we got? We got Lion Melon, Ovi, Yoviver. Legitimately, I'm gonna vote Lion Melon, just because, again, I think that's probably the people that would be the most likely to be friends with. What do I hear?
Successfully avoided.
Yeah, I wonder how New Era Brant Steel would work though. Because like, I feel like that would be actually really annoying to make. I feel like there's like a lot of like weird things with New Era Brant, like obviously with like Hourglass Twist and like Do or Die and stuff. It's like I feel like that just adds like more like things you have to put into the simulation. Vote if you want Netta to win Traders and America to win BB All Stars 3. I mean, it looks like not enough people want that to happen as you're only tied. Ooh, we might get through a tie. Oh, there we go. Got through a tie. So it's official that Yoviver's team sucks. Because he got 4th place. Alright, let's re-vote. What was it? Lion Melon, Ovi. What time are we at? We're at 2? Fuck me. I get like I'm starting to get tired. But still press on so I can finish this game at some point in my life. Wait, I'm an idiot. What happened? Yeah, they blocked that. Why am I not using... Oh, perfect. That's great. Oh, she has no SP. Perfect. Also, everyone hates Netta here. I mean, I don't think you made it clear enough that a vote for you is a vote for Netta.
Now where to strike?
Has it confirmed? Wait, has it been confirmed if Kara and Laurel got into a fight at the reunion? I have not followed really any of the reunion stuff, to be honest. I don't even know who was at the reunion official. Like I believe like Avery was there. I remember seeing a photo of that. But like I don't like 100% know who exactly. Aren't they weak to wind?
Did I scan on this enemy?
Which is kind of shit if that's the case because I don't have wind. Oh, is it ice? Okay, maybe they're weak to ice. There we go. Lineman won. What a shocker. I got third. Oh no. What a fall from grace.
I'm all ready, sister.
Does this mean Lion Mountain's back on top of the leaderboard? Hope it is. Because I feel like it feels weird to be at the top of my own leaderboard. There we go. That's the draft. That took way too long. That took what, 2 hours? Yeah, literally my first how many rounds poll was 2 hours ago. So, yep. But we got through it. It's over. Yeah, just trying to put everything in its place here. It's so slow. There we go. Yeah, let's see how the leaderboard's affected here. Oh, fuck me. I'm still at the top of the leaderboard. By 1 point. Somehow. It's okay. There we go. That wasn't enough to stop me. But, man, hopefully I'm not at the top for long.
How can I help my sister?
What are we doing here? We will do that. Oh, fuck me. They're different? Okay. Well, that's great.
Can you heal me?
I can't heal, can I?
Did I scan on this enemy?
Oh, fuck me. They are different.
Can't stop
But
now.
oh wait, I'm fucking. Cool. Yeah, Avery, I remember being at the reunion. Okay. What the fuck do I do at this point? Do I even have a thing to revive him? Oh, I do actually. Yeah, we'll do that. Why not? Oh, I forgot. Actually, Suicide Squad's actually on my list of maybes. Also, I have it installed actually. So that might be a stream series. We'll see.
Who's gonna win this?
Dude, I legitimately spent way too much money, like in the last like week. Like I pretty much bought everything I would want to possibly play, including things I will likely not get around to. So I think legitimately the only games I did not buy are like Lego Horizon, that like I have an interest in playing, are like Lego Horizon, oh wait, I opened the wrong list. Okay. Did I not? I did open it on this computer, didn't I? Why is it not showing up? Okay, here it is. Yeah, games I didn't buy. Animal Well. I didn't buy. Black Myth Wukong, Dragon Age. Helldivers 2, but I didn't plan on playing it, so like I don't really like plan on buying it. Lego Horizon. Squirrel with a Gun, actually. I forgot. I did want to play Squirrel with a Gun. And it was on sale. It was on sale digitally for $13, but there's a physical copy, and it kind of bothers me to not buy the physical copy. But the physical copy's like not on sale. So I'm like, I don't know. maybe, maybe not. Star Wars Outlaws, but I'm also like, I don't know if I want to support Ubisoft. And then Until Then is the other game. So, don't know if I'll have time. At this point, I doubt I'll play Until Then. I just don't think I'll have time. Because that's the game I would want to play off stream. And I think there's just other games that I'm more likely to play.
I'm all ready, sister.
King of being an LGBT ally, TJ Lavin. Suicide Squad took you 13. Yeah, I saw it wasn't that long. I think if I stream it, it'll at most take 4 streams. So, yeah, that's definitely a potential stream game. Oh yeah, I did finish Indica since last stream. So I finished Indica. I played the entirety of Open Roads in one day, which I lost part 3 of that Let's Play annoyingly. And then I started Stellar Blade. So Indica I thought was good. I think I rated a 3 out of 5 on backlogged. I'm debating between a 3 and a 3.5. I think it's like kind of on the edge of that. I think it's a really interesting game. I don't know if it's like a particularly like deep game beyond its like I think it's a very like wacky. It's like I think it presents its story in a really interesting way, but the story that it tells isn't like anything like that groundbreaking. But I do like it. I think it's the best of the like kind of smaller like narrative games I've played of the year. I mean, again, I probably won't play Squirrel for Gun is the thing because I haven't bought that yet either. But to be fair, at this point, yeah, it is more likely I will play Squirrel for Gun though. With Squirrel for Gun, I'll stream if I play it. Okay, this is going shit. Wait, okay, wait. So he blocks it entirely. Wait, no, that's not the. Okay, now I'm an idiot. Oh no, he does. So yeah, he does block it.
Items can be a good way to strike weaknesses.
Wait, so what is he weak to? Dude, I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Oh, he's weak to nothing. Wait, why though? Why is he weak to nothing, but he is? Okay, cool. What a masterpiece. What, consider Thanamail a Survivor YouTuber? He's done Survivor videos in the past, right? Not recently, but like he's done them. I don't know. I would say he's a reality TV YouTuber. But like obviously his focus isn't on Survivor, so it's like I don't know. It's a bit tough to say he's like a Survivor YouTuber. I will play. Yeah, I'll play Minecraft Story Mode back to back. Got caught up in the exit interviews. Very much looking forward to Gabe appearing on HP in the future. Yeah, I think that's kind of my vibe on Gabe. Is like I think Gabe's like gonna be a fun podcast guest. I don't need to see Gabe play Survivor again, and I don't think he will probably get that shot. But yeah, I think he'll be fun on the podcast if he ends up being it. Like if he ends up doing it, which I assume he probably will, at least for next season. But I think he's like kind of in like the Drew mold, where like I think he could provide some like fun analysis of the game and everything. Dude, why is this guy so overpowered? Perfect.
I'll take care of this.
That's kind of shit.
Don't mind if I do.
Metaphor, you can restart battles if you think you messed up too much. Like, restart battles like midway through? Because I'm surprised that isn't a thing. Okay, wait, what? Fire, lightning. Okay, so I can use Zeo at least here. It doesn't do anything too much. You and Robert Ray had some chemistry, yeah. Wait, like he was at the RHP event, right? It seemed like people were getting along with it. Oh, I'm like really fucked, aren't I? I guess I'll have to use one of these. What's that? At any point you restart battles, yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised that isn't a thing in these games. Do I want this or that? We'll go... Shits. But Caroline would be sassier in the preseason. Yeah, I thought she'd be, again, I thought she'd be like Emily. And yeah, I guess like the Tora comparison's fine too. Yeah, I definitely expected that. By the way, I'm surprised they got knocked down. Yeah, I definitely expected that more so from Caroline. Where Caroline actually is like the opposite, right? Where she's really like this cheerleader for everybody instead. Okay, I think I need to do this, right? Emily, Rourke, Caroline, same archetype. I think preseason wise, yes. I think they play out differently. Dude, I think Caroline and Rourke are not that dissimilar. But I do think Emily plays out differently, at least. Flex that. I don't think it's even worth it. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, that does nothing. Oh, dude, fuck this game. Okay. Oh my god, dude, this fucking enemy is bullshit. I guess we'll do that. Cool. Like, how does this enemy have so much health? I still thought that when she was talking about Gabe on episode 2. Did she say anything that bad about Gabe in episode 2? She did come off very, like, I think that was like a very interesting. Well, actually, was that episode 1 or 2? Yeah, that was episode 2, right? Where like they solidify their alliance and everything. Where like he has to, like, show her his idol to like prove his loyalty and everything. Like, I feel like that was still like a very like frosty start to their relationship. What am I trying to do here? I don't have a thing that gives to everybody. Well, I think I'm kind of fucked. Favorite food? I don't know. I don't know if I have like a #1 favorite food. Like, we're saying like type of food, probably Chinese food, but I don't know if I necessarily have like a definitive like favorite food of all time.
It doesn't look like you have the right skills.
Okay, so I have to do fire, lightning, light, dark, or strike. Dude, that barely did anything. Medium slash doesn't work. Oh no, I don't have fucking it. Yeah, I do have SP. Actually, you know what? Then let's do this. Like 24 hours of Mario and Luigi Brotherhood so far, and this game is too long. That sounds too long for a game like that. I would think with a game like that, I would want it to be like 10 to 15. Maybe 20 at the max. I wish Rachel gave me more in the preseason because I would have been higher on her. I think for like I liked Rachel in the preseason actually. I think the worry for Rachel for me was is she gonna like I saw potential for her to be like an early boot. I think was the thing. I think there was like a little bit of too high variance. But I liked Rachel. I mean, she is like a massive fan. Like, she's one of the biggest fans of the season. I can't do anything. I can literally just do melee attacks because he fucking blocks everything else. Fuck. Yeah, there's nothing going on. Maybe because of Thanksgiving. I think it's because obviously like they're like again challenge, Survivor Michigan, and one of their shows, House of Villains. All of them didn't have episodes because of Thanksgiving, so
I can do this.
yeah, there's like nothing going on. There's like nothing I can do.
Not that.
Yeah, this is kind of bad. Has anyone from College Survivor made on Real Survivor? I mean, like, debate, like, again, like, Teeny was on. No, that wasn't College Survivor. That was, like, something else, right? Who was on College Survivor? Wasn't Brando? Was it Brando that did, like, some sort of, like, a version of Survivor at his college, but it wasn't, like, a like, it was televised. It wasn't one that was, like, edited together. I think one of the, like, somewhat recent New Era people. I think it was Brando. Yeah, it was Brando.
Should I Ice doesn't seem to have any effect. Now,
I don't want to raise.
this is not
Yes. Came in third? Did he really make it that far? What did I do for Thanksgiving? I went over to my aunt and uncle's place. And my parents were there too, so it's like just with family for like a few hours. Yeah, I'll say that worked on the Survivor review. Which again, I'm almost done, kind of,
time.
almost caught up at least. Again, this doesn't do it. Like I can't do anything with it, right? Oh my God! Thank fucking God.
Work out there.
Yeah, Claire created Survivor Michigan alongside George, but then like had nothing to do with anything outside of season 1. Like literally, again, like co-ran season 1 with George, and then just left. While George like stayed and like helped with things here and there. But yeah, like from my understanding, Claire has like had no involvement at all. And like doesn't like talk to anybody from Survivor Michigan or anything anymore. Would that have been helpful? That actually might have been. No, actually no, because it wasn't lightning. But I could get rid of this, right? Yeah, we'll get rid of that.
Will this help you, sister?
Yeah, Claire Rafis. Yeah, BB Claire. The one that's dating DX and won Amazing Race with them. Heavy to all, that's pretty good. I don't want to take out though. I'm not gonna use this, am I? But then again, like heavy to all. How many? Yeah, I think we'll do that. Yeah, you can see Claire in the background. I mean,
Excuse me.
that's just the way it is usually. With a lot of these college survivors, you can see people that were on production in the background. Well, I said she won Amazing Race with DX.
Sister.
I knew she was a survivor, but didn't know she was that big of one. I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah, if she was a bigger one, she would have been involved in Survivor Michigan beyond season 1, but yeah. Okay. Remember for one Thanksgiving, I worked on. Oh yeah, I remember that actually. Like I remember literally like as like right after. Was it right after or right before, actually? I don't remember. It was like one. It was either right before or right after eating. I saw the news that it was happening. And then, yeah, I was like, fuck, I need to get home so I can make the fucking video. But a Chinese restaurant, I don't think that I went to a Chinese restaurant that time.
Good day.
I think that was like
Are you accepting a request?
2 separate
Let's
ones, I
hear the
think.
result. Let's hear the result.
Oh, thank God I got a winter outfit. I'm definitely going to use that. Oh, wait, fine.
Here are my. Oh my.
Rank Amazing Race teams composed of previous reality contestants. I think I have a video on the list of videos of ranking every player that's been on multiple shows, which would be including the Amazing Race people. Or ranking like people that have been on the CBS trifecta.
Very well.
There's no Trey still dislikes Johnny Bananas 24. I mean, if only I gave a shit about Trey. I guess I have to do this, right? Yeah, fuck me, dude. I don't have enough fragments. Like, obviously I have enough for this, but I don't have enough after this. Will I ever do a ranking of every reality? Yeah, I have that on my... Well, I have it on my list. Will I actually do it? Who knows? But, like, I at least intend on doing it. Making a reality TV YouTubers versus podcasters Brant Steele? Well, that's something.
I've been waiting for you.
Are there enough reality TV YouTubers? I mean, there definitely are, but, like, yeah, I don't know who I would be picking. Well, it's just a random clip of Derek and Drag. Cool.
Marvelous. How may I assist you?
Why did they put the day counter on the top, by the way? Isn't that really, like obviously it's because they're trying to, like,
Shall we take a look?
be like, oh, this is still Persona, but, like, that's really pointless, though, to do that.
Choose the persona you would like to fuse.
Like, if we do have a theme, again, I've been saying for a while that I don't think it will, but Redmond seems to think it will. So.
This persona is powerful.
Okay, that's Aiga. Okay, so that's a decent thing I can make. Wait, but then again, what could I do here? I could make that. Okay, I think I will do this then.
Please choose
I don't think it
what
really
skills
matters
to
what I
inherit.
pick here. Wait, raises all allies and foes critical rank rate? Why would I do that? Why would I help the opponent also? Yes, I think I have to do this.
A new power emerges.
There's not a single woman on a reality YouTubers tribe. I mean, yeah, is there like a woman? Like, obviously there's like Survivor Specialist Alexa. But outside that, I don't believe there is one. I know of, at least. You know one? Well, I guess, like, are we including like Mad Rose and stuff like that? Are they? I guess they are YouTubers, right? So I guess there are some. Oh, 50 has a name instead of Survivor 50. I really don't care personally. It doesn't really matter to me. What is this? Dancing on Ice. Thank God. That's a show that exists.
Take all the time you need to consider.
I don't know any of these people. Who the fuck are any of these people? Oh, I do Molly. Is that from Traders? Cool. I barely remembered her. But yeah, these are UK people, right? Just from. Oh, I didn't even know fucking Matt Carter was still doing videos. Okay, so I want diorama. I should probably want a lot of this. Okay, so I have... Oh no, I don't need diorama. So I have fire and ice. I have lightning and light. And then dark. Okay, so I need to keep wind for sure. I'll keep that, and then this doesn't matter as well. I think I'll... Well, actually, no, let's double check. I think I have... Yeah, I do, okay.
Do you wish
So, yeah,
to inherit? It's finally time.
Show me how far back your Dragon Age save is. Oh no! Oh yeah, actually, I forgot about that. Caleb, bro. I've heard of them. I think they've come up sometimes in my channels that other people watch. Actually, let's look this up right now. What's on the list now? I want to see.
Oh dear.
Oh, fuck off. Wait, no. Fucking made a bad one? Dude, fuck off. Let's see. Channels. My audience watches. Number 1, Idled Out. What did Idled Out make? Recently. The Weird and Wild World of Survivor Preseason. Cool. Prettium's number 2. RHEP number 3. Once Upon an Island number 4. HMP Contests is number 5. That's just like a clips thing, right? Yeah, like secret scenes and stuff. Gumball number 6. Meme View number 7. Oh, I forgot about that channel. Henry Hickman Survivor. I forgot that was a like channel. What did they make? What broke the Survivor auction? Should you flip on your closest ally? Best and worst items to buy at the Survivor auction. Yeah, that's decent enough topics. What's their most viewed video? Most over-edited pre-merge boot. Their most viewed video is only 5,000 views. That's kind of mind-blowing. Then ZP Survivor. I think that's also just clips, right? Like vote-offs. Yeah. Survivor Obsession is number 10, which I believe that's also the same thing, isn't it? I guess it's like more like Dreamcast stuff. And vote. Oh, yeah, there's vote-offs too. Okay. Cool. Number 11, Bandit Survivor, finally. I feel like that's low for Bandit Survivor. Especially they're no. Oh, by the way, this is also that bothers me. Why do they say Modern Survivor in Bandit? Like, I've never watched Bandit Survivor's video, but like I've like gone to their channel and they put like modern. Like, why not put New Era? I think that's something that like bothers. Like, is it not just New Era? Like, when they say Modern Survivor, like are they talking about like 39, 38 and stuff included for some reason? Like, I feel like it would bother me. Like I would just like put New Era. Like, why isn't it just New Era? But whatever. Specialist is number 12. That seems low for Specialist. But whatever. All Winner Survivors number 13. Again, that's just like clips and stuff, right? Delete scenes and yeah. What the fuck is this channel? Roachinator? Oh, I forgot. I have seen this channel before. Every Survivor tribe name explained. That was their most recent video. Yeah, ranking every winner by how obvious it was. I did see that was a video that existed. Oh, yeah, they're the one that made the what does your favorite Survivor season say about you? I forgot about that, yeah. And then Russell Muscle's number 15. I forgot Russell Muscle's still around. Oh my god, they actually made a video that isn't just the things you've missed. I can't believe it. That's very unlike Russell Muscle. They top the 10 most challenging puzzles in Survivor history. And also a Survivor 48 quick update. I don't know what the update is. Because have we learned anything that special in the last week? But I guess. Yeah. That's pretty much it. I do find it funny when you go to the so like YouTube also gives you when your viewers are on YouTube, and it gives you like a chart of like times and like correlations to how many people are on YouTube. It's funny that you see this dip at 8 p.m. on Wednesday, which I wonder why. So what's the most? Yeah, so videos my audience most watched over the last week. Number 1 is Peridium's 5 times Survivor producer screwed up. So that's something. Then the Weird and Wild World of Survivor Preseason, Survivor 48 Power Ranking from Gumball. Who Broke the Survivor Auction from Henry Hickman. Then Meet Diago, Disadventure Camp 4, something from Odd Nation Cartoons. Why is that number 5? Whatever. Is there a Canadian on 48? I believe so, right? Do you think we'll get an auction 49? I think either 49 or 50. No, as far as Spencer hasn't made a video in forever. Like, he used to be like towards the like 11 to 15 range when he was making videos, but actually that wasn't the worst thing in the world. I at least got this. That's a decent one to get. I still have that. Could have been worse. Oh, do I want to risk that? You know what? Fuck it, I'll risk it. And that was shit. That was really fucking shit. Okay, well that's fine. I think we're good.
Very well. We look forward to
Why
your
wasn't she
next
on the
visit.
Heroes tribe? Who is this? I assume it's Stephanie Favor, right? Because, yeah, cool. Watched that video, but they weren't using Edgic. Which video? What were we yeah, like I feel like that comment was obviously a while ago. Eventually, New Era won't be new, but also Modern Survivor won't be modern. I think New Era, like this season's still going to be, like this era, I mean, is still going to be called the New Era though.
Here are my let's hear the results.
Like even like 20 seasons from now, this will still be the New Era. Like that's how this season will, like this, that's how this era will be called. Considering it's called in game as the New Era. Oh, most obvious winners. Oh, yeah, they weren't talking about Edgic. I think Edgic would be more interesting. To do that way. What time are we at? Oh my god, dude, it feels like we're later into this. Okay, I guess I'll finish this section then. I did heal everybody, right? Yeah, we'll probably just go with this. Maybe, actually. Do I have a healer in this? Okay, that's not what I meant to do. That's also not what I meant to do. There we go, that's what I meant to do. He doesn't have a healing ability? Wait, do none of these people have healing abilities? Is it really just... Okay, so like he has Dia, which is not that good. And then she obviously has everything, but like... Okay, that's kind of shit then. I kind of need Yukari. Do that then. I forgot I was playing on easy already. Could play Balatro. That is a thing I could theoretically do. Actually, what do I have installed right now, actually? I didn't, like, reorganize a lot of stuff on Xbox. Like, delete some stuff, reinstall other things. I did also on PlayStation 2, because obviously I bought all those games. Yeah, I forgot what I do have installed right now. On Xbox.
Aigis is the leader.
It's still Vampire Survivors, if I wanted to play that. And Slay the Spire, I know. Would I do Pirate Master retrospective? I would ideally like to. I don't know I would. Why'd you just post a random image of Ozza? Would it be plausible? What is the group? Yeah, I know he did the video, but I didn't actually watch it. Like, plausible in terms of what? Would they do it? No. Like, would CBS allow this to happen? No. Would these people say yes? I think most of them. I think Vesepia was pregnant at the time, so probably not there. But, like, outside that, like, I think everyone else would have said yeah. Well, no, Sandra was sick still. But, yeah, I think everyone else there would probably say yes. It's like, theoretically, they could have done a lot of it. But they were never going to. Dude, I don't care. Cool. Oh, dumb and idiot. I literally just started. 49 cast has 13 POC. You're talking about the one that you created, or like the actual 49 cast that has been that hasn't like existed yet? Can we do this? Yeah, we'll try it. Yeah, if I do an extra thing after this, it will be Vampire Survivors, but I don't know, not dying to do it. Yeah, so there's only 5 white people on that cast? That's mind-blowing. That is kind of useless.
In this situation.
Wait, you can shift, right? Yeah, I like forgot that was still a mechanic in this. Let us go to. He does that every time. I never like. Is that in the real? Is that in the main game too? Oh, he stopped. Oh no, there he is.
Shall I take charge? I'm ready. You can count on me. Ready to switch in.
It's so stupid.
Shall I take charge?
Hope we get Cody on 50. That's a big maybe. Will there be a Christmas Day stream? Probably. It's on a Wednesday, right? So yeah.
Your defense has
How does New Year's play out? New Year's on Wednesday, right? Yeah, so there'll also be a New Year's stream. If it was New Year's Eve, I wouldn't stream. New Year's Day, though, I'll stream New Year's Day. Do you think Kyle can take Jonathan's spot from 50? Potentially. I think Kyle's a big, like, unknown for me right now on, like, how his production feel about him. Or, like, obviously they like him, but do they like him enough to bring him back? Question. Do I agree? What is this? Or I see Kyle over Jonathan? I disagree. I would much rather see Jonathan over Kyle. Like, one, I think Jonathan's actually a better player than Kyle. And also, I think Jonathan, like, is more, like, able to get into drama than Kyle. House guess who would still be the bigger target if they played against their season winner? Or played again. Oh, played again with their season's winner. Like, why'd someone do this? I think is the like I feel like this is such like a weird concept to make this like massive article about. But yeah, I'm not reading this entire thing. This is like way too fucking long. I think Jonathan's a better player, but I don't like him. I at least like Kyle as a person. But again, like I don't think reality TV people need to be people you like is the thing. And I think that's like something that is being like, I think that's like kind of the issue of modern reality TV is I think there is like so much emphasis on like we need nice people. Again, Jonathan's a dick, but like that's why you cast him or why you should cast him over Kyle. Kyle's not going to bring anything to the show. Like Kyle's dull. Like Kyle's just like a nice guy. But like Jonathan's actually going to provide entertainment. Same as Shan, yeah. But yeah, I think it's like, again, like, that's why, again, I think Rome is incredible TV. And like, again, people don't like Rome. And again, you're right to not like Rome. The show doesn't want you to like Rome. But that's also why he's such good TV is because you actively don't like him. Like, I think people, like, misconstrue, like, how much they, like a person with, like, how good of TV they are. Where, like, those two things are, like, not, like, actually, I don't know, correlated to each other. Speaking of a person who made Life is Strange for Stormers. What was that referring to? Have ever had over 100 people watch a stream at one time? No, I think the most I've had is like 60. I can look it up actually. I mean, this is 55, but I know I've had 60 before. Let's go from the actual analytics. Will the analytics tell me? Like, does Twitch analytics keep track of that? I don't even know, actually. But I know I hit 60 the stream of the, it was the 46 finale. I think that's my biggest stream. Marion off 50. I think that helps Drea. Drea's not on. Redmond confirmed that they hate Drea. Also, Marion's not necessarily out on 50, but like likely not. But like at least again, Redmond hasn't heard her name at least. But again, writing and it's like two different things in the sense that writing is different than a video. Where video is the thing you can have in the background, right? Like actually reading something that someone's written means that you actually have to like intently like be actually reading it. Also, fuck, I forgot what was the other point. I had another point in my head. I already forgot what it is. But I think it's like a radically different thing. Oh, also on stream. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking read it on stream. Is the other thing. Just like I'm not gonna watch a fucking 40-minute before a storm video on stream. What is this? Pre-merge or post-merge? Who'd be like winner? It'd probably be a pre-merge player. Maybe Claire. I'll probably go Claire again. I think I'll probably have the most faith in Claire. Let's see. Max viewers. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I didn't hit 60. I guess 56 is what Twitch is telling me is my max viewers. I could have sworn I saw I remember I saw 60, but it could have been an accurate number. Hope we never see Nicole Z after All Stars 5. I don't really care either way. I think she's good TV. Like, at least there's that. I think Gem's more likely than J Maya.
In this situation,
I do think it's possible that they could be saving winners for last because it's so easy to get. I mean, like, I don't think it's necessary because again, we know all the calls are out. We just Redmond just doesn't know who everyone is. Because again, like casting's almost done. Like the cast is pretty much done at this point. So like anyone that is in the running has already been contacted and is already like pretty deep into the process. It's just a matter of like what names are getting to Redmond. Because again, I think he only knows 12 out of 40. So like there's still like well over like actually even more than like more than a third or 2/3 of the people are people that he doesn't know of right now.
what is optimal?
I don't want to waste SP, but I guess I can have to. Like, I don't think they're on either side. I don't think. And again, I maybe like maybe Omer is on 50. Or again, like to be fair, based on what we're hearing, it's not ruling him out. But yeah, they're definitely not Andrea's side. But I don't think they have a side. I don't think they like the situation at all. And are just trying to avoid it. I don't even want that. Yeah, well, I'll pick it. J. Meyer, Latoya in a hall brawl? Probably Latoya, right? I can't imagine J. Meyer in a hall brawl. Michaela comes back. Yeah, it's very unlikely. Well, Super, we know that it's not a name that Redmond knows. Oh, wait, what did I just pick? Oh, the center. Okay.
Start running more after we get out of here.
But yeah, I don't expect it. That's a Monad door. I don't give a shit about that. Should I try to get this chest? What should be shit. Oh, that might not be shit. Oh, these are things in this still? Okay, didn't realize that. Okay, so we'll want to do that. Aigis, did I even like bother looking at my equipment? Okay, then again, no one has anything new anyway. Okay, what was this? Ice evasion? Well, that's kind of shit, but I guess it's better than nothing. Oh, I gave it the Fuka. Cool. Oh, I need to swap that out. Oh, fuck, she's gone. That's why I wanted to give it to Yukari. I'm glad she got the return because I like her in Game Changers. Yeah, I think 100%. Like, I think I would have liked it better if she was able to like come back for like season like 37, 38, more so than like coming back immediately. Are Brian and Eliza still friends? Brian Corden and Eliza Orleans? I believe so. But I don't like follow them closely. But I've never heard of them like having a falling out. Actually, no, I just need to check this. Okay. Actually, who has the winter outfit? Oh, she has a lot of outfits. Velvet outfit? What does this look like? Oh, it's just the Velvet Room outfit. Okay, well, that's kind of boring. What does this one look like? Oh, that's the one she was using. Cool. Are Amy and Eliza still friends? Weren't they? I don't know. Was Amy at the reunion? Like they did a yes sir, like the yes sir women. Essentially, like I know Leanne and Julie were there. I don't remember if Amy was there though. Oh, they all have velvet outfits? Wing dogs. You know, let's fuck it. Let's put. Oh wait, no, I missed the. Actually, you know what? No, that's gonna bother me. I don't think I can do it. I never liked having like outfits like this in games. Okay.
It's an enemy. Do we attack?
No, not there.
Kuroton spotted the enemy.
Alright, we'll just fight that one. Alright. Now I'll look up the thing. Who's tied for 10? What is this? Updates. Oh, actually, I skimmed through this list. But yeah, I did see, yeah. Eric 1, which I wouldn't have, but that's fine. Tyler 2, whatever. Vanessa 3. Jason, then Danielle, which, like, fine. Again, I think if we're basing this just on BB3, I would say fine, but I think Danielle like, has more to her resume. Paul 6, I think, is, like, probably low. Enzo 7, sure, but I always spell Enzo's name wrong, which is funny. Sri 8 is probably too high. Tiffany 9 is insane that Tiffany's lower than Sri. Roddy 10, Shelly Moore tied. It's like, I could see the argument for Roddy in particular. But yeah, I would not have that, but that's not the most egregious thing. Like they're like in the conversation. 48 casts has not been fully reviewed. Do I hope a person started the letter U? I mean, I don't really care, but if it is, then cool. But it's not like I'm like, oh my god, I hope there's a U. I don't like Carson outside the show. What'd he do? He scammed people. Well, he scammed one person, I guess, technically. I don't get how, like, again, do people legitimately not know about the Carson situation? Like, it feels like this has been talked about so much on an online community. I'm surprised, like, people don't know about the Carson situation. Because I feel like it feels like I have to explain it like over and over again on stream when like I feel like it's like so prominent online. Like I don't like it's weird that like there's so many people that are online in the reality TV sphere that seem to not know. Yeah, it's on his Patreon. It's on his Discord. It's not like it's really just like things he's been talking about on like over time. Like there's not much like he's made like one post that's like kind of it was before actually 50 even started casting, but like kind of like talking generally about 50, but like really outside that, it's really been a lot of just like him responding to questions and like sometimes giving answers, sometimes not. Yeah, like Luke also is another thing. We'll make a video on Johnny K. Jaw's debut album. I mean, I got to do a ranking of all of her songs at some point. I think I don't know if I'm going all in on having to rank every album. Well, I guess it's her first album, but again, I'll rank every song at some point in my life. Just imagine like I actually do a ranking of every Janani K. Jaw song, and oh, imagine she watches it. Oh my God, is that how I get the attention of Janani K. Jaw? Is do a ranking of all of her songs, and she'll know who I am. Carson was on 50. I think he'd be an early boot. I agree. I think so too. I think he has friends. Like he's in the Jesse spot. I think they're in a very similar position where they have friends. If they're on the like right tribe combination, they probably could make it deep because they have like friends that'll probably keep them around as a shield. But they're also like such a big threat to where like I don't think like, they're long for the game, like in the grand scheme of things. It's you, Bandit Survivor. I just want to play like the only picture of me is like me in front of like a stack of games. But yeah, I find it funny that you even like spent the time to actually like put everyone behind a background and stuff. But Bandit Survivor with Animal, Flynn Masters Gumball, Once Upon a Time, Peridium, Russell Muscle, me, and Alexa, Bryce, Carolyn, and Carson as one. Thank God. Chappelle, Rob Cezino, Sasha Joseph, Taryn, the Wurtenbergers. I find it funny that like that Sasha Joseph made both like casts. And again, I like Sasha. Yeah, if I was on a Survivor season with Sasha, I would work with Sasha. But I do find it funny that that both lists had her.
Will this work?
Okay, it's on my my old game collection channel. Actually, is that video from my old game collection, or is that one from the Let's Play channel? Because there's a couple game pickup videos on the Let's Play channel.
Nice work, everyone.
Like back from like what 2018 or something. Did I win? Thank God. Who did I work with? Oh my God! I got to the final 2 of Russell Muscle. That's kind of funny. Who's third? Bandit. Oh, so really the YouTubers dominated. I won 4-3. Who voted for me? Alexa, Bandit. Chappelle didn't vote for me? Well, that's a travesty. With Animal and Peridium. That's fine. Flynn Masters didn't vote for me? Well, what a travesty. Sasha didn't vote for me? Okay, that's really a travesty. I feel like I didn't get the votes of the people I wanted most. What are the results here? Rob went out in a 2-1 vote in 11th place. The Wurtenbergers were the first boots. Yeah, what a season. What was the Oh, Tocantins. Okay, that's Tocantins. Yeah, who ended up voting Rob out? Oh, that's fun. Coming to the merge, it was 8v2. Coming to the merge. Dang, it looks like Sasha and Karsten and Carolyn mutinied along the way. So that's kind of funny. I won 4 challenges, never got a vote against me. I mean, that's because, again, I would dominate a season like this. AK, like in reality, I'll probably be like the second boot. Yeah, I won 4 challenges. Only 2 of those were immunity wins, though. 2 reward wins. I found an idol along the way. I was not in the top 3 most strategic, though. That's a travesty. Athanimail got no... Wait, how did Athanimail get no votes against him? Wait, did he go out in a rock draw? Like, how did Athanimail get voted out? Where's Athanimail? Okay. No, that was Alexa. Wait, did he get medevac? Collapses from exhaustion, was medically evacuated. Oh no! I feel like I'm more likely to get medevac than Athanimail. Oh wait, fuck! Oh my god, I forgot. Oh no, the Reaper's here, isn't he? I forgot. Well, I guess. Oh no, I'm not good. This is just a teleporter. Yeah, he got. Yeah, obviously, just like Joe, he should have won. Imagine winning Survivor and then Once Upon an Island making a video about you. I think that's just a funny concept. I think it's just like a funny concept in general of like people making a video about you. Oh shit. Which I guess do fuck off. Okay. Which I guess to be fair, like that's essentially what I do, making like predicting Jeff Probst videos, isn't it? I guess like in like that is kind of a weird fucking thing, isn't it? When you're like really thinking about it. Yeah, that's the Let's Play channel. I mean, just look up Pickup, and then there should be videos of my face in it. You look at Pickup. Is collection? Do I have any collection videos on there still? Maybe not. I don't think I do. I thought I did at a point. I thought I had a PS4 collection video. Then what? There's also the game pickup one, which is me in high school. Actually, I started? Wait, when did I start it? No, I started in 9th grade, right? Was I in 9th grade or was it 8th grade? I ended it like freshman year in college, if I remember right. So that's something. Do I want to do this? Yeah. Oh, if there were actually, like, legitimately of the Survivor YouTubers, if any of them actually went Survivor, who's the most likely to win? Like, not in like a YouTuber season, but like just if any of us like were to actually go on a season, like who would be the most likely to win? Because like I feel like it's not me. I can tell you that. I don't know who it would be. To be, I don't know if I don't know if it's from the Masters. I'm not sure. But dude, that's just more so me not knowing probably enough about Flint Masters.
All enemies defeated. Good work out there. I'm worried about
Yeah, I would not be good at Survivor, especially Survivor. Big Brother, I think I would do better, but like even then, probably not. Yeah, if I played Big Brother, I think I would be kind of like a mix of like Joseph from this season and like Steve Moses. So I think there's like worlds where it works out. But okay, cool. Oof, that was close. But Survivor, I don't really see it going well. I think I'll probably be one of the first few boots. And do like new era, I think there's more opportunities for me to make it further. But I think in a like survival landscape. Okay, where the fuck am I going? Oh, I was going the right way already. But I think there's like so much like Brandon Donlin potential for me. Okay, there's a world where it works out well, but I think most times I'm just Brandon Donlin though. Do I think I can handle survival elements? No, I don't. Oh yeah, theoretically, could I? Yeah, but like, do I want to? No.
Oh, there it is.
That's the thing. I don't have the drive to play these games at this point. And if this was me like 10 years ago.
Look, there's a shadow.
Yeah, 10 years ago. I think dude, I fucked up. I would have had it. I think I would have had more drive too. But to be fair, I probably also would have done. Or I don't know. Would I have done worse actually? Maybe I would have done better. I think Big Brother wise, I would have been able to like go all in on like the Steve of it all. I think I would do better on Survivor now than back then. I think I'd do worse at Big Brother now than back then, if I were to guess. I see myself crying on the island. Maybe. Oh wait, why didn't I use my theology? I think more so for me being like miserable, more so than like being that sad about things. Think Survivor Spencer would dominate, obviously. Yeah, he would take out all the woke players. Imagine Survivor Spencer gets cast. That again, after I talk about like not wanting a villain, and like Survivor Spencer's on a modern Survivor season. Actually, yeah. I'm literally just gonna recreate the Brandon Donlin scene. I'm gonna find my Emily to tell this to, and then like actually get it right. I'll remember Melinda Hyder, the greatest second boot of all time. Think there's someone better than me at Survivor Trivia? I assume so. I haven't seen them though. I'll do this. Again, I think Omer matches me. Everyone else I've seen do Survivor Trivia, I am better at, outside of Omer. And again, I would say, and Omer I would say is the same. I wouldn't say he's better than me, but I would say on the same level. I won't bother.
I'm always happy to team up with everyone.
Wait, what the fuck? Where's... Oh, no, there's another path.
A treasure chest.
Yeah, I'll pick that up. And that doesn't help at all.
It looks like we can go down.
Could it be?
Do you recall certain vote numbers? You mean like what the vote was by? I think I could do a lot. As far as South Africa Hall of Fame, I think the series is too disjointed to have a Hall of Fame. Or like I think to have a Hall of Fame, you actually need to have like a history. I think Survivor of Africa history is just too all over the place to have a proper Hall of Fame. Where I think it's only really had 4 seasons of a proper history, and I don't think that's really like enough. Do you remember who said that's your coconut on Survivor 47? No, but also like that would never be a trivia question.
Yes.
Because like the questions that are like typically the questions that people ask on stream are like way more niche than would ever actually be asked in a proper trivia contest. I mean, it's not like if I give you a random question, you could just look it up. Like, it wouldn't really be a proper test. What is the vote count? Nina went home in one world. Nina went home in one world. What was that? 5-2-1-1 was it? Let's see. So it was 9 people. So there were -1 because of Courtney. So it was 8 people.
Yes.
5-2-1 maybe? 6-1-1? Okay. I remember there was like 2 extra vote things. Like 2 vote things. 2 like other votes. Like I remember it wasn't like a straightforward like unanimous vote or anything. How many tie votes were on Survivor Africa? You had Carl. Then you had Lindsay. Is that it? That must be it, right? I haven't made my Hall of Fame. Sorry, Hall of Fame for a video yet? What do you mean? Like the sequel video to the one that came out? Yes. It's coming out on a week from today, actually, right? Or a week from yesterday, I mean. Week from, like, it'll be next Saturday's video. It's like Wednesday's video is the Big Brother version of the best player for every level of the alphabet. And then next Saturday video is the Hall of Fame one.
Let's see.
What I say 6-1-1 vote is like throwing a hickey vote on Big Brother. Depends on the circumstance. Where I believe that was a spot where just like Monica like didn't want to vote for Nina, right? Wasn't that what happened there? I think it's like Monica was close to Nina and didn't want to vote for her, so she just like put her vote somewhere else. Yeah, she voted for like Christina. Because I believe she knew that Nina was going home. By the way, also, I just realized this. Monica never votes correctly in One World. I kind of forgot about that.
I'm getting that strange reading again.
Yeah, I already played it. What starts with the letter F? I mean, I feel like that's too many. Isn't there like 10-ish?
I wonder if it's a shadow. I can't tell for sure.
What's the rapper said? My balls, my balls? I don't know. Probably multiple, realistically. Oh, okay, this is a boss. There's only 3? I mean, well, Fabio, I guess you're not counting then, right? Do I want to use this? I guess I do, right? There's no downside in doing this. Yeah, like Frosty, yeah. There's people with, well, I guess you said no nicknames, didn't you? That was part of the question, wasn't it? Yeah, I forgot about that. I should probably swap them out. Or should I not actually? Yeah, you know what? Screw it. So I think we'll keep them. No nicknames? Yeah, like Jeff said. Thank God.
Just
I wonder if Jeff remembers the Bye Bye Denver Diva moment. I would love if he just out of the blue mentioned it on Fire. Like that'd be so funny. Oh, I didn't save. Why didn't I save? I meant to save. But whatever.
I wonder, could that strange figure be summoning the shadows waiting for us? Get ready.
Frank somehow lasted the longest out of those with F names.
Watch out, they're strong.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God. Yeah, Frank's such an icon for that. Oh, perfect. That was a waste. Oh, the horse riding. I don't know if it's the funniest. It's funny. I don't know if it's like number one. Dude, I don't know what the number one is, but I feel like there's probably other ones I would have higher.
Pull the trigger.
We can hit a weakness with
Dude, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Dude, I literally picked like every wrong button. Challenge trivia, I do terrible. And Big Brother and Survivor trivia, I could do well at. I would not do well at challenge. I think Franny's a better player than Frank.
I'm reading your vitals. You're doing great. Help us. Call an enemy.
I don't fucking know. I don't remember a challenge well enough. Every Survivor player from New Jersey, not top of mind. But again, that's never going to actually be a trivia question. It'd be more like, who from Survivor 42 is from New Jersey? Because that I can fucking answer you. Oh, I'm an idiot. Why did I do that? Oh, pff, perfect. Yeah, this fight's going pretty shit. I guess we'll do that.
You have a skill that can hit a weakness. Exceptional strength for an all-out attack.
Do I know exact sounds for any Survivor players? I mean, yeah. Not most, though. No. But obviously, there's a lot of players from like big cities, where like obviously that won't be that hard to remember. I think Michelle's from Hoboken. Obviously, I know Mike Turner.
You're in bad shape. You need to recover before you get hit.
Guess we'll do that.
Over here. Watch this.
What city Cochrane's from? Like What's listed on his bio? I have no clue. Obviously, like, eventually he lives in LA. Before that, he lived in New York. Before that, he lived in, where the fuck is Harvard?
What next?
I don't know what exactly is listed on his bio. So that reflects. That's not really worth it. I have to do that. Washington? Okay. So is Washington where he lived? That's kind of random, actually. Okay, fuck off. What the fuck? Okay.
No.
Yeah. I'm pretty fucked.
I'll get it next time.
You know what?
Remember, you can stop if things look bad.
Yeah. I'm gonna lower the difficulty. Fuck it. I don't give a shit at this point. I just want to fucking finish this game. I don't give a shit about the actual game at this point.
Shutting down.
What celebrity did Lauren38 say she had a crush on? Ryan Reynolds, right? Top 5 rewards. One. Yeah, I think that's probably what I would think is number 1. Is the Lex Ethan one. Kobe, Amanda, Danielle, that's also very good. Sean Pascal, 3. I would agree that's the bottom of those up to that point. Angelina, Mike, Nick Ladder Award, I would put that higher than even like Sean Pascal, I think. Yeah. How does peaceful work though? I think is the thing. Is it too easy? I think this is gonna be pathetically easy, right? Because can you die? Even I don't remember. Who the fuck are those people? Is that John and Jessica from Amazing Race? Yeah, cool. They are a team that existed and somehow did 2 seasons that I barely remember. How many questions did Desi got in HHH? 7 or 8.
How's everyone feeling?
I would guess 8. But
Pull the trigger.
it's one of those numbers.
I won't lose.
Theoretically, it could be 9. But I remember it was like not.
Nice, Yukari-chan.
I think she pretty much had a 1 average, right? Dude, fuck that. Wait, this is on peaceful. Like I'm still getting that damage from that.
Help us. Call an enemy.
Well, Jack and Jill's the greatest movie of all time. Yeah, I just want to find the answer. I don't give a shit about the work. I just want to find the answer and then pretend like I did the work to get the answer. Legitimately, what is the answer at this? Like, so, like, obviously I know the answer from, like, the original game. But what is the answer that they're looking for here? Is it the same answer? Like, is it the actual answer? Like, like, what is the goal here? I like, that's why I'm still, like, a bit confused of, like, what is the point of this? Okay. Oh, I'm dead. Cool. That was my fault. I forgot the heal. I'm literally on the easiest difficulty though, right? Why does this feel harder? Africa the season with the best rewards overall. I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily think that. Like best rewards for the players or best rewards like TV wise? For the players, like maybe. Actually, no, that's not even true because like obviously the Ethan Lex one's not a good reward for the players, right? That's actually like a shit reward. Like, it's obviously like a very interesting like life experience, but it's not particularly like good actual reward. Okay, you know what? Just fucking kill me. Like, what the fuck? TV wise, I don't know. I don't think I would necessarily say that, but like, too fair, is there any season that has like a series of really great rewards? I plan on doing that. I think someone already did it though, right? I think someone did it for Big Brother, if I remember right. Didn't Barfbag do that for Big Brother? If not a ranking, then he at least did a video on every movie. Or maybe not even a video. He did something. Oh. Oh, this is a thing? Cool. Well, I guess this is what we're doing now. I didn't realize that's how that worked. That's really funny. So, like, it doesn't even feel like this is just easy, right? But just you can't die. He's like, I feel like I'm still getting the same damage that I was before. And still doing the same damage. Like, it doesn't feel like anything's changed. But again, fuck it. I'm just gonna let this play until it's fucking done. Cool. Well, fuck off. Amanda Danielle fight is funny to you? I mean, it's funny to most people. Yeah, but I wouldn't say those are like, Brandon Frank is fine. Like, Lex going to the AIDS hospital is not entertaining. Lex and Big Tom on the hot air balloon is also not particularly entertaining. This is so stupid. This is the dumbest thing ever. You literally just do this over and over again. Oh my god, dude, look at how much health he still has. I died twice and he still has that much health. And to be fair, like, obviously I'm rushing at this point, like using rush, which isn't the best way of playing this, but that's still pretty insane. Oh, I just realized they restore your SP too, don't they? That's interesting. RC Danielle. Wait, who would I RC on 50? Danielle or Stephanie? Probably Stephanie. But I don't expect either of them, obviously. Alright, I think next death I'll actually like start playing this properly. Is your Aussie party naked hot tub a good reward? I think it's a notable one. I wouldn't say it's like the most like riveting TV wise. I don't know. It's like cool. Poverty's naked. I mean, that's great. That's about it, I think. Wishing TGAs? Probably not, but we'll see. Speaking of that, I did see that, so I saw like an article saying like the betting odds for Game Awards. Supposedly the frontrunner to win Game of the Year is Black Myth Wukong, which that's pretty surprising to me, to be honest. Where I actually think that would be like my least favorite outcome. Where like even like Rebirth, if Rebirth wins, I at least think it's funny. Like at least it's funny that Rebirth wins. Where also like obviously I'll be happy if Astrobot wins. I'll be happy if Metaphor wins. Balatro even I think would be like, again, that'll be fine. Am I missing a game? Is there another game that got nominated? But anyway, if like Black Myth Wukong wins, I feel like that's just kind of underwhelming to me. I feel like it's like yeah, it's just like another like Souls-like game. Like it's, I don't know. Oh, and Elden Ring, right, is the other one. But I guess, to be fair, Elden Ring might be the worst. Just because the precedent it sets. But still, yeah, I think it's... I think Wukong's probably the worst of the not Elden Ring wins. Yeah, I find it, like, strange that this is, like, the place that we're at in the gaming medium, is that like just like in general like Souls-likes seem to do like extremely well. Where like obviously like I think the like the actual like games from Software are very well made. Again, not for me, but like I think they are very well made. I get why they're winning all these awards and stuff. But like it's funny that it like translates even to like other games that are like the same thing but like done slightly worse. But anyway, I've not played Black Myth Wukong, but like again, from what I've heard, like it's fine. But it's not like again, it's not Game of the Year material. It's not like the type of game you would expect it with Game of the Year, at least. How likely do I think these games are to appear? Oh yeah, I did see this. That this was like a leak thing. I think a lot of this is like plausible. Yeah, I think all these are very plausible. Like nothing here is something I think is like a definite no. Where yeah, I think Exodus I think is like a game I had already been hearing about potentially being there. Console version of Persona 5 Phantom X, I feel like that's interesting. I've never like heard of that, but sure. Split Fiction. Oh yeah, Haze Light's new game. That'll definitely be there. Rise of the Ronin DLC. I think that's pretty likely. If there is DLC of Rise of the Ronin, I think it'll be very likely at the Game Awards, I should say. Wonder Woman, again, 100% could be there. I don't know what Infold Games is. Greek Saga of God of War trilogy, potentially. I mean, if that's real, if that rumor's real, and it is coming out soon, then yeah, I mean that's a reasonable spot for it to come out. I think like usually that is like a spot that they like to announce, like PlayStation likes to announce things like that, things that aren't these like big scale announcements, is to announce them at like Game Awards or like Gamescom and stuff like that. So yeah, I think that makes sense. Mafia, sure. I think didn't he? Yeah, like Mafia. That Mafia game was announced at the last Jeff Keighley event, right? So it being here would make sense. Dune Awakening, I know nothing about it, but that sounds about right. Something that'll be at Game Awards. Crimson Desert, I don't remember what that game is. First Berserker Kanzen, don't remember what that is. Metal Gear Solid Delta, I mean, I don't know. That seems a bit weird, doesn't it? But I don't remember. Like, was it at previous Keighley events? But it feels weird. Like, the fact that he was obviously, like, very anti-Konami back in the day when, like, the Kojima stuff was happening. To, like, now he's, like, gonna show off, like, Kojima's, like, old game that he's not, like, being remade that he's not working on. Like, that does feel weird, right? But it is Jeff Keighley, so he'll probably do it. South of Midnight, that's a big maybe. I could see it. Like, if Xbox is gonna do something, I feel like that sounds about right. Then Wolverine, I think that is probably the most, like maybe no. But it's not impossible. I mean, like, again, we haven't had a proper PlayStation event in a while at this point. So, like, for this to... Oh, fuck off. So, for, like, this to be the spot where they show it, I think would kind of... Like, I don't know. It's not the most unreasonable thing in the world, but I think if there were more PlayStation events going on, I would say no. I think the God of War thing's more likely overall. Actually, what am I doing? I should do this. Okay, obviously. Okay, so that's not helpful. You pay to see Wonder Woman gameplay? Who's making it again? It's was it the Shadows of Mordor, right? Shadow of Mordor. So it could be okay. See? Outside Hannah and Sean, do I think Jake was his least favorite? 45? Probably not. Doesn't do anything. But yeah, I would assume not. I would assume, like, I don't know. I think Jake's probably like middle of the road for him. I do think Jake's one of these that, like, he probably likes better, like, post-season than he did, like, during the filming of the season.
Shall I take charge?
I mean, I assume they're gonna do something similar in Wonder Woman. Like, obviously, it won't be the exact same as the Nemesis system, but I feel like 100% they're gonna have like something similar to the Nemesis system. Yeah, thank God I'm playing this with cheats at this point. There's no fucking way I would get through this. Should I just use this all over and over again? Just see if it eventually works. Cool, obviously.
You can hit a weakness with this.
Did Jur ever give Gabler compliments on a podcast? Not really. I don't think they talk about Gabler at all in the podcast. Like the one time in the new era I've heard him talk about Gabler was obviously during the 46 immunity challenge.
No mercy, huh? Be careful.
Oh, did they confirm it is? Oh, I didn't know they confirmed it. But like, yeah, I think that seems about right. That they would bring something close to it back. I don't know how that would work in a game with a more realistic setting, but I don't know, could be interesting. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, cool. Oh, she's dead? Oh, perfect. Can't die yet. I feel like this season has actually been like relatively light on talking about other new era players. Where like I'm thinking right now about the on Fire podcast, like who has he mentioned from the new era this season? I think Q, obviously Charlie because he's there, Maria, they talked about. Like outside that, did they mention Jam Jam and Carolyn at a point? I don't remember. But yeah, I'm like struggling to think of like many other new era players they've even talked about. I feel like it's actually been a lot more mentions of like old school players. Or like there's been like mentions of like Colby and Jerry. I think they mentioned Christian at a point. Or was that last season? It might have been last season. Then we're going to world third person. Also feature the Nemesis system, thank God. Thank God they confirmed it. It's Ryan with Michelle. What a combo. Yeah, I didn't realize Michelle and... Okay, I did not mean to like that. But... Yeah, I didn't realize Michelle and Devin were already living together. Which, good for them. Oh yeah, it was pretty bad. And like, of course, Charlie being Charlie, like proceeded to like tell him how good it was. Dude, fuck off.
Persona's ready.
Yeah, I'm like just still trying to think of like who else has he mentioned this season. I do think this has been a relatively like light season in terms of like previous references. Oh, 100%. I think you can tell there's a lot of Charlie kissing Jeff's ass on the podcast. I think him being the co-host increases threat level a lot. I think so. But I think he was already a big threat anyway. But yeah, I think it's not helping, for sure. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. That was my own fault.
Keep it together. Persona.
Arkham, shadow-inspired combat with Wonder Woman would be really cool with her powers and weapons. I think it'd be interesting. Yeah, I'm interested to see what they do with it. I think I've kind of like lost faith in modern gaming though to be that hyped about anything. Like if anything, like I think the game I'm most hyped for moving forward is Persona 6. Like really out and I think Horizon 3. I think outside that I don't. Am I really that hyped for any other like upcoming game? Actually, I want to look this up. Am I even hyped for any game coming out next year? That's like officially coming out this year? I actually don't remember. I don't remember what's coming out next year at this point. Alright, 2025 in games. Let's see. Actually, no, fuck. I'll just turn on this. Why not? I'll finish eventually. I forgot Spider-Man's coming to PC. Spider-Man 2. I like care. Kingdom Deliverance, I wouldn't mind playing. Well, I wouldn't mind playing the first one at some point, but I don't think I'll like it. Lost Records, like I'm interested in. I'm not like that excited, but I'll play it and I'll make the donut ranking after that. Oh, I didn't realize the fucking fight's done already. Okay, well there we go. Again, I did so much here. What a great fight. It was very satisfying. Yeah, it's there's not a lot going on next year from my point of view, I don't think. At least I think of, like I'm assuming there's going to be stuff. It's just that like a lot of it's not confirmed. Yeah, Borderlands 4 I don't give a shit about.
This I can fight even better.
I forgot about the Expedition 33. That looked pretty cool. But again, it's not like I'm like super hyped for it. It could be shit still. Death Stranding, actually no, Death Stranding 2 I'm pretty hyped for. I am pretty excited for Death Stranding 2. Yeah, the Horizon ripoff game. Yeah, that was the thing that was announced. I already forgot what it's called, but I'm not playing that. F7 Rebirth, Kill My Hopes in Gaming. I think it was before that, but oh wait, no. Oh, I obviously just do this. There's a game that looks like a child style Blade in Wukong. I think I know what game you're talking about. I forgot what it's called though. But it was like, yeah, it was like a very similar style of game. I'll probably just take it out. Oh. Wait, what was this? Weak to all. Alright, we'll just do that. How broken GTA 6 be at launch? How broken was like Red Dead 2? It was a little bit, right? But not like completely terrible. It'll probably be around the same as that. But yeah, GTA 6 is coming out. I don't actually care though. What is this? Yeah, Wu Chang. That's what it was. Yeah, Fallen Feathers. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care. Will I play it? Maybe. Was it AC Odyssey? I think it's like, I don't know, when was it? I think it's like in between. Like, so I did actually very recently rewatch all my year in gaming videos. Actually, I think it might be Ragnarok. I don't know. I recently rewatched all my year in gaming videos. And, like, I think you can tell, like, kind of a shift in my, like, view in gaming over it. Where, like, I feel like going back to, like, 2020, I think was, like, a point where, like, I don't agree with that list at all at this point. And, like, a lot of my opinions on things I don't really agree with from back then. Like, the fact that it was actually, like, because I remember there was a point where FF7 Remake was #1. And at the last second, I swapped it back to The Last of Us Part 2. I think that's egregious. Like, Last of Us Part 2 should be #1 by a like, massive margin. It's not even close. Like, Last of Us Part 2 is, like, a billion times better than any other game from 2020. So, where, like, I feel like, yeah, I think it's definitely post that. 2021 was just a shit year to where I don't know if there's. I think it might be Ragnarok. Yeah, I think it's probably Ragnarok. I think that's probably the point where things shifted for me. Wish I kept Final Fantasy. I think it would be funnier. Like, I think looking back on it, it would be funnier. Did High and Chanel date post 42? No. Yeah, I don't get. Yeah, it is funny that there's all these like woo something games. Because I remember I when Wu Long came out, I got that confused with what was Kong. Yeah, High is gay. Chanel is. Is Chanel bi? Actually, Chanel might be bi. I don't remember. Yeah, this is it for the game for tonight. It's what, 3:40. I want to see what else is coming out next year. The directive 8020. Thank God that's coming out. New Doom game. I don't give a shit. Did I skip Avowed? I think I missed Avowed a long way. Not that I give a shit, but Fable looks like it could be fine. I guess. What is First Berserker? Because that was on that list. I don't remember which game that is. Greedfall 2 is a game. I forgot Indiana Jones is coming to PlayStation. I forgot about that. That's so funny. Little Nightmares 3 could be okay. I'm not like hyped over it. Yeah, I mean, there's not much here I'm like really excited for. Or there's really nothing I'm like really excited for. Like, again, there's like games that I'm like, okay, that'll be interesting. Like Lost Records, stuff like that. But it's like, there's nothing like South of Midnight, I think seems interesting. But yeah, there's nothing here I'm like super hyped for. I think Death Stranding 2 is the closest. Ghost of, actually, did Ghost of Yotai, did I skip on this list? Like, again, that's also, but like, to be honest, I'm not that excited for Ghost of Yotai. I'll play it. But yeah, I don't actually care that much. Is High bisexual? I don't know. Maybe he is. I don't remember though. I didn't think he is though. Slay Spire 2, is that coming out next year? Maybe. I'll play it. State of Decay 3 probably coming. I don't give a shit about State of Decay. Do Romeo and High have beef? I don't know if they do post show. They did it on the season. I'm not sure if they did at the time. Should I turn the level? I turn the. Actually, no. I'm not even gonna bother turning difficulty back up. Fuck it. I'll keep it on this. I'm not gonna play this for another week though, because again, I only plan on doing this on Sunday streams. Stream for Xbox. Dude, for like Xbox streams seem to be a bit more stable nowadays. I think I've like kind of fixed it seemingly. I just need to like figure out the right like mic settings and stuff. Thinking the mic is worse though is like kind of an issue, but it's not like I don't know, it's like people care that much because it's not like the other mic's that much better anyway. It's not like it's a professional mic. To be fair, actually, now that I have the desk, if I am gonna be standing at the desk, I could theoretically use my proper mic. Actually, I don't know if I can for Xbox, but I can for PlayStation. Like, I could literally just plug it in. It's literally just right there if I really want to. But then again, I would have to, like, literally stay at the mic the entire time, which might be annoying. Because like, even with this stream, I've been, like, walking around, like, for, like, half of it. So, I don't know. But again, theoretically, I could use my actual real mic. So he was on Drea's side during the Omer thing and then backpedaled after season. Well, High? Yeah. I think High... Well, I mean, wasn't High supposedly, like with Drea during it? Like, on her side, like, during the actual thing happening? Immortality Indica, what will 2025 hold? I mean, we'll see. We'll see what big surprise there is. Like, I liked Indica. I thought Indica was good. I mean, like, it's not, like, game of the year. I think I have it ranked third of the games I finished, which I finished like what 10 games. Number one's Reload, but like obviously Reload's a remake, so I'm not sure if I'll put it on the list by the end, but we'll see. And then number two's Prince of Persia, which I find funny. Number three is Indica. that's my current list. Also, even like with Reload though, Reload again, I love Reload. I think Reload's from like good for what I want from it. I do fully understand people not liking Reload though. Like I think it's a game that like as a like remake of the original, I don't think it's necessarily better. Like I think it is like better in the way that it is more like it is modernized, obviously. But I do think there are like things from it that feel like it takes away from the original. Like because like I remember like we were like I talked about this when like I learned the original like doesn't allow you to like you can't control your party members. I thought that's really stupid. But then like now actually like knowing like how the game like works and everything, I think that makes sense for the game. The fact that you're supposed like the other party members are supposed to have like their own like mind, right? Like they're supposed to have their own like decision making and everything, and it plays into their characters. Like it plays into like the fact that these are like people outside of the context of you, and I think that's something that Persona 3 does a lot better than Persona 5, where I feel like that's like an issue Persona 5, in the fact that it feels like all the characters like feel so reliant on the main character, like they don't feel like real people outside of the context of the main character. Or I feel like Persona 3 does a really good job at like showing these people outside of that context. Yeah. You have to pay attention to Prince Persia because the gameplay was just so good. Yeah, it's like they have like lives outside Tartarus. We see them like interacting together, like where like I feel like Persona 5, you never really see like the other characters interact with anybody outside of the main character. It's like almost always entirely through the main character's perspective. And I know that's like supposedly like a big criticism of Persona 5 in general, that people say like, oh, Persona 5, they're like co-workers. They're not friends or whatever, which I think is like a criticism of Persona 3, but I think that's a dumb criticism because I think that's purposeful in Persona 3, where I don't think that is purposeful in Persona 5. Because like in Persona 3, it's like the main characters don't like each other, right? It's like for most of it. It's like they do by the end, obviously, but like the first like 2/3 of the game or so, they're not supposed to like each other. Like they're essentially just a group that's like forced together because they're all Persona users. Least favorite game this decade? So this decade, so we're saying like 2020 on. Is Fast and Furious Crossroads? Was that this year or for this decade? I think it is, right? That was 2020, right? I could look at my backlogged. Let's see. User rating. Apply filters. Oh, you can't pick multiple years. Well, that's kind of annoying. I assume it's Fast and Furious Crossroads, right? Actually, I guess I'll take off the filter and then just look at what my lowest rated games are. Oh my god, dude. I have so many games I didn't give ratings to. There we go. Oh no, New Tales from Borderlands. I forgot about that. Now, New Tales from Borderlands is one of the worst games I ever played. Persona 3 is not really that different. There's in a small town, so it makes it feel more intimate. Yeah, like I feel like there's a lot of. So I'm really excited to play Persona 4. Wait, did I say 3? Persona 4. I'm excited to play Persona 4 at this point because I feel like there's like I saw from like the Reddit. Like, so much of the Reddit community seems to be very pro Persona 4. So, Eric, I'm really interested in giving it a shot, obviously. I don't know when that'll be. Like, it probably won't be for a while. But I'm excited for it. I don't know if I'll like it more than 3. Because I feel like what my current taste in, like, in games and, like, video game storytelling, like, I feel like 3 perfectly fits into that. Where, like, I feel like, yeah, like from what I understand, 4 is like kind of like more of a mix of like certain things with 3 and 5. So like I feel like it would be tough to be better than 3 for me, but we'll see. I don't think narratively Rebirth is the worst major game of the 2020s so far, probably. Well, I mean, yeah, I think New Tales from Borderlands, but yeah. New Tales from Borderlands is legitimately awful. Like, it's literally one of the worst, like, games I've ever played. Like, one of the worst, like, narrative games I've ever played, for sure. I should stream it. I really want to stream it. I think it'd be funny. Too bad I won't be paying attention, like, half of it, but, like, it is such a, like, ridiculous game. Like, the thing is, like, it's boring for, like, 70 to 80% of it, and then the other, like, 20 to 30% is just so cringy. And also, like, it feels, like, so opposed to what the original game was, too. Or, like, there's even, like, again, things that just, like, contradict what the original game... Like, there's, like, very blatant retcons. And, like, there's not much connective tissue between New Tales from Borderlands and the original, but what is there is just completely retconned. That's because a lot of people's first Persona is their favorite. Again, I think I like 3 more than 5 at this point. At least I think 3 is the better game, for sure. And I think I have a lot more to respect from 3. Mind you, again, I haven't played 5 for myself in, what, 4 years now? 3 years? So, like, maybe it's because I'm so, like, disconnected from 5. Well, like, obviously 3 is very recent, but, like, I feel like I respect so much about what 3 does. To where, yeah, I think I'm higher on 3 right now. What's personally your least favorite of the modern trilogy? Interesting. Dude, I could see a world where that's my outlook by the end too, but obviously I haven't played it for myself yet. Because yeah, I think like obviously 5 has the nostalgia factor. 3 has the, again, the fact that I think it's just actually better. Then I feel like 4 will be like in this weird like place in the middle, where it doesn't really satisfy either of those. I just think Rebirth had such potential and easy path to success, and they just chose not to. Yeah. Again, like this is the thing. Like for me with Rebirth, like again, like Laser's someone that hates Rebirth, and like I get his criticisms of it. His criticisms aren't even my criticisms because like he's someone that like hates Remake now. I don't even hate Remake. Again, do I agree with the direction that they're taking? Not really, but like even within Remake, but I still think like it could lead to like an interesting story. But yeah, they just like then didn't do it though, and like Rebirth just feels like them like backtracking from it instead of like actually continuing on with it. So like I think no matter what, again, like if we're actually like trying to compare this to the original, it is like still taking away from the original. It's still like stripping like the themes of the original and trying to make something entirely new. So like I still think there are like issues with that, but like they're not like game breaking, like they're not like. It's not like a spot where like I would just hate it no matter what because of that, but it's just the fact that they just like did like essentially they like took the setup that was in Remake and then just like kind of threw it away in Rebirth, but then also like added in a bunch of fucking fan service to replace it is it's still don't mind Zach is back. I mean, I'm kind of of two minds of it. I think Zach is back. Like, the fact that Zach is back in general is really dumb. But, like, I think there's, like, a world where, like, it could be fine if it culminates in Zach not being back by the end. But also, it's, like, again, like, it's just, like, such a different story than the... Like, I think it's, like, I think the issue... Like, a big issue for me at this point is the fact that they are genuinely trying to make this a remake. Where again, I think for me, the assumption after the remake was that, oh, this is just a sequel. And if it was a sequel, it's, like, fine. It's, like, still opposed to the themes of the original, but, like, it's not, like, offensively, like, bad. Or, like, I feel like now it's offensively bad because they're actually trying to make this the new Final Fantasy VII. Like, this is this feels like their genuine interpretation of this is what Final Fantasy VII is now. And it's worse. So again, if it was a sequel that was, again, like, again, not as good as the original, but, like, again, like, still, again, connects to the theme somewhat, and, and it tells like an entirely different story outside. That's fine, but like the fact that they are like trying to replace the original with a like far worse like story that doesn't even like follow the themes of the original entire. Like it's like I don't know. It's fucking weird. I don't know what they're doing. Like I know what they're doing. Why? Like I don't know why they're doing this. I mean, I'll still play part 3 and probably do a review of it and all that. But like, I'm just like, I'm so confused of why they decided to do this. Like all you had to do is actually just remake it, and it would have been fine. Like it would have been a shittier. Like again, I still think at the end of the day, like there's some like intentionality that's going to be gone either way. Where I think that's just the ramification of remakes is that like again, if a different person's making the remake, especially, then like you're usually going to miss out on like some things that were like put there intentionally in the original. They're like even like Reload. Again, I think within Reload you could tell a lot of those things. There's a lot of things that like felt like they like meant something in the original that they just kind of like threw away for the remake. But again, as long as like all those like core pieces are there, it's still like fine. It's like yeah, it could be like a worse version than the original, but like it's still like tolerable. But like Rebirth is like yeah, we're not even doing that. Will we get a Dirge remake? I think they've confirmed we're not, didn't they? But don't know. Maybe I mean maybe they could do like a remaster. I doubt they're going to do... I mean, I guess to be fair, Crisis Core is technically a remaster, right? Like, Reunion. I still can't believe they wasted the name Reunion on the remaster. Like, that's kind of insane, right? But, yeah. Again, maybe some sort of re-release. I don't know. But do they want playable people? This is the thing. Like, they're just shit, and everyone knows it's shit, though, right? Because that's the thing about like Crisis Core is shit, but not everyone knows it's shit. There are people that love Crisis Core. I don't think there's anyone that's like dying like to play Dirge. Yeah. Where do they do like? Where's there gonna be time for that in part 3? Like I assume obviously it's going to be there, but like I don't know. I just don't know what they're doing with part 3 either, because like it feels like there's still so much to cover in part 3. How far are we from that? It's probably, what, 3 years, right? 2027 is when I would expect part 3. So, yeah, I would say... Yeah, like 2.5 years from now. I mean, they confirmed it's 3 parts. And, again, I assume they're going to try to rush it out to be on the 30-year anniversary, which will be 2027. Yeah, it's almost over. Thank God. Thank God it's almost putting us out of our misery. Please. I still want to play Rebirth on stream, though. I haven't been able to, and I don't know when I'm going to be able to, considering, like, I got already, like, jotted down, like, a tentative schedule. It's like, it's pretty much filled till, like, mid-next year. So it's like, I don't know when I'm going to have time to play Rebirth, but I would love to play Rebirth on stream. I mean, at this point, I might have to wait until like am I actually gonna like wait until like to replay it until part 3? Might have to wait that long, considering how long the game is too. Like if it was a short game, I could like squeeze it in like at some point, but like again, it's gonna take like what, over a month to play on stream. So it's like I would actually have to like carve out a decent chunk of time for it. Yeah, Final Fantasy IX remake's also a thing, right? To be fair, that's like a very different style of remake. But yeah, when's that coming out? I can't wait. Yeah, and they remake Final Fantasy VIII. I think the thing about Final Fantasy VIII though is that I don't think people are like clamoring for a Final Fantasy VIII remake, right? I'm sure there's like obviously there are people that love Final Fantasy VIII. But like Final Fantasy VIII's not nearly as like popular, to where like I don't think they're like they themselves are like dying to do it. I guess you never know. They did a remaster, right? Like recently. Yeah, I know that. Like, so, like Final Fantasy, from what I understand, it's like there's like people that love it, that think it's like the best game ever, and then like I think that's like probably like 20% of the people that play it, and like 80% of the people hate it. Like that's the sense I get. Is that like I think most people don't like 8, but there's like a portion of the fan base that like adores 8. Again, I've never played it for myself, but from what I've watched a playthrough of it, and it seems really shit. But I do know a lot of people like it. I saw a lot of people like the answer too. Just like why? We'll see. What if they ever touch Final Fantasy 1 again? Stranger to Paradise. I actually like Stranger to Paradise. I think actually that's probably one of my biggest regrets of the was it 2022? My 2022 list is that Stranger to Paradise should have been higher. Not that it's actually a genuinely good game, it's not. But I think it's actually like not a terrible game. Like I didn't hate it. Game levels up with you. Yeah, I hate it when games do that, but I get the purpose of it. But yeah, rewatching like my year in gaming videos, I disagree with a lot of placements nowadays. Like I think 2023, I for the most part still agree with. I'm probably lower on Spider-Man 2 than I was at the time. Okay, cool. I'm getting ads. My 2022 list, though, I know I very much disagree with a lot of placements, especially like earlier on. I think the end, like number 1 Horizon, I think that's fine. Plague Tale 2, God of War Ragnarok 3 is like, probably should be lower, but not egregious. Immortality 4, it probably should be above God of War. Sifu 5, Callisto Protocol 6 is kind of funny. As Dust Falls should probably be a little bit higher. Stray is probably fine. Quarry is probably too high. Ghostwire Tokyo at 10, that's fine. Actually, I guess like Quarry's probably fine at 9. Lego Star Wars should be lower. Yeah, Stranger Paradise at 15. That should probably be like 11 or 12 maybe. Should be a few spots higher. Then I should have put New Tales from Borderlands last instead of I'm in Love with Dead Grandmother. Try to see my 2023 list. So like Alan Wake 1, or Alan Wake 2 at number 1, I think that's still good. Final Fantasy 16 at 2, that's still good. Spider-Man 2 at 3, that's a maybe. Just Saw at 4. I think that's probably still fine. I think like I still probably would have Spider-Man 2 above Jasant, but I don't know. I think Jasant's like a lot more like I think Jasant's a better game for what it is, but I probably had more fun playing Spider-Man 2. I mean, I think from what I've seen, like I think the opinion of Spider-Man 2 is like turned around. I think people don't like it as much anymore, and I've turned around on it too. My opinion of Spider-Man 2 is way lower. Like I think at the time I was like, I think this is like on par, if not better, than Spider-Man 1. At this point, I'm like, I think it's worse in terms like almost like in terms of most things. I think it's better in terms of like. Actually, I wouldn't even say. I think combat might actually be better than the first. Like I think there were more tools, right, in the first game. Tools to use in combat. I should clarify. Yeah, it's like I think it's. Yeah, I actually don't. Like, I don't think it's an improvement upon like most things. But obviously, like there's a bigger scale and that sort of thing. But it's like. But yeah, RE4. Actually, I did put RE4 in the ranking. Maybe I will put Persona 3 Reload. I want Persona 3 Reload to be number 1 though. Is the thing. I think it's gonna bother me if I have to have a remake at number 1. Because I think like what are my game of the year so far since I've done these videos? I have Kingdom Hearts 3. Which, to be fair, I don't agree with that. It should have been Death Stranding, but that's fine. Last of Us 2. Life is True Colors, which is funny. Horizon, Forbidden West, then Alan Wake 2. So, like, I haven't had a remake be number 1 yet. It's going to bother me if Persona 3 Reload is number 1. Which, like, I think it would be tough for it to not be number 1. I'm gonna love Astrobot. I don't think I would have a number 1 though. It'll probably be like number 2, number 3. Depends on where Metaphor lands. Like I think if Like, I think if Persona 3 Reloaded Metaphor did not exist, I think Astrobot would probably be number 1. But I think it'll be tough to ultimately be number 1 at this point. Yeah, I'm looking at the ranking from 2023. I do mostly stand by this list, I think. Yeah, I think I mostly stand by it. I think maybe Jedi Survivor should be above Hi-Fi Rush, maybe. And then maybe like Persona 3 Tactica, or Persona 5 Tactica, a little bit higher maybe. I don't know. I think it's a mostly fine list there. But, oh my god, dude, it's 4 a.m. again. God damn it. Yeah, we'll end here. I'll be back Wednesday. We'll have Traders finale. We'll see Netta win a show finally. Hopefully. If not, then I don't know. But yeah, that's something. Obviously, Survivor. We'll see if Caroline goes home. I think it'll be funny if she doesn't, because again, I've been writing because I have this vision in my head of what the season is going to be, and I've been fully writing the review under that vision at this point. So if it doesn't happen, then like fuck me. But we'll see. Oh yeah, Traders UK premieres New Year's. So that's something. We did also get the Traders cast photos. There's much to say about them, but yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. But yeah, I'll play Horizon. I think I should be... I'll finish the main story for sure. I guess Burning Shores I won't finish necessarily, but I think I'll get to the point where like I'll probably actually finish it like relatively early on the following time I stream it. So like maybe that'll be a stream where I finally get back to playing Balatro. So that'll be something. We'll end here. We're back on Wednesday. And yeah, I'll probably be caught up with the Survivor review by then. So that'll be something. But until then, see you guys. Dude, it takes so long to end stream on the Xbox. What the fuck? But yeah. See you guys next time.